Alright guys, welcome to stream. It's our pre-Halloween spooky week stream. Which is why you see some different spooky background and decorations. There we go. Getting everything set up and squared away. Kino, 3 months! Thanks for resubscribing. You guys are the best Pokemon card streamer. Aww. I'm glad you enjoy it. That's right, I need to put myself on screen. Boop! Yeah, Spook Month. But yes, very Gengar theme today. I'm actually going to scooch this over so we can see Chandelure a little bit more, too. There we go. All the spooky ghost types. But yeah, this week, as you already noticed, the Umbreon plushie, this is the Umbreon Pokemon Fit, is this week's viewer giveaway. So, keep watching, keep catching Pokemon for your chance at this adorable Umbreon. How's it going, Luna? We got Avian, we got Sebastian, Shuya's in chat. We got Renegade and Devil as well. But yeah, no white gloves today. So, no spookiness there. But we managed to find our spooky avatars, so we have me as a ghost, and Colin... Oop, wrong one. Colin as Colin. And I need to fix the size on that one, make that a little bit bigger. There we go.
Would you like Last Origin?
You can just put it over on the extras one. But, yeah, so this week is our final week for the pack sale. So this is the last of the Weiss and Pokemon pack sale for this week. We are going to be live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. Yesterday we were busy, so Ashley was able to do a surprise stream. I heard that was hopefully very fun, so I'm trying to think of what else we got. I've got mystery bundles back up this week. So instead of the Evolving Skies prize drawer, there is now a Pokemon Go prize drawer. So there is 8 packs of Pokemon Go as one of the big prize drawer bundles. And then there's also the Fusion, the Brilliant Stars, the Astral, and the Lost Origin prizes as well. Let's see, what else do we have for this week? Oh, I probably should timestamp this as announcements. That would, you know, be good. Let's see. We have our spooky-themed ladder for this week. Oh, crap, I never ended up adding those to the list of things that rotate, so you guys actually have not seen it yet. So let me fix those, and then we'll go into that. I'm a white version of Grimace from McDonald's. I mean... Is that more or less spooky than a ghost? That's the question. What am I looking for? Looking for the ladder this week. And then I also have to get our viewer giveaway on our little rotatey thing. Also, at the end of the week, we're going to have our sub giveaway, which we totally did not totally forget to pick or anything. Nope. So, you know, look forward to that later in the week. You know, it's a spooky reveal surprise. Yes, this is what it is. Yeah, totally didn't just remember literally 2 seconds ago that we never picked this card over the weekend. But this is our... Right, we had a weird, shorter ladder last week, so... There we go. We've got our spooky ladder for this week. So we've got Full Art Haunch Crow V at 200 packs. Full Art Mr. Mime GX at 400 packs. We got the Roxy and Coughing Character Rare at 600 packs. Then at Boo packs, or 800 packs, we have Galarian Slowking VMAX. And then at 1031, for Halloween, we have the Dark Gold Dark Patch. And then at 1200, we have the Genesect Breakdancing to the Monster Mash. So that is this week's spooky and Halloween-themed ladder. So hopefully that's a fun one, and hopefully we can unlock everything and give these away at the end of the week. But, yeah, so that is what we got going on for this week's ladder. Let's see. I think possibly tomorrow we will be having the brand new My Hero Academia set in. So it's, oh god, what is it? Heroes Clash, I believe is what they call the set release. So it's the My Hero Academia set number 3. We do have some My Hero Academia set number 2. We're unfortunately out of number 1, but we have the Crimson Rampage series on the store today. And then we'll have the Heroes Clash tomorrow. Can't come on because I'm pretty sensitizing, spooky or scary. It's also fascinating. True. But, let's see. Notice the past couple weeks, there's a weekly viewer giveaway with continuous entries instead of daily giveaway with daily reset rollover. Is this something new? Yes! We've moved over to the weekly viewer giveaway and whatnot. In the past, the sale of bulk cards and stuff were something we rolled over into all of our different giveaways and things. But since they kind of have stopped, we have moved to a weekly viewer giveaway. So that way we can keep having fun giving away stuff. And we can keep giving away cool plushies and cards and stuff like that. So. Yeah, set 3. I was surprised it came out so quickly, but... Yes, this is the last week for Gym Challenge as well. Thank you, Shu. I knew there was one thing I was forgetting. So yeah, this is the last week for Gym Challenges. I need to go quickly to Shopify and make sure that I have enough packs on all of the different pack types for the Gym Challenges. Because I forgot to do that when I was updating the store this weekend. Where is my Gym Challenge? There it is. Alright, let's see. Make sure we have enough. Because I know we did a lot of Lost Origin and a lot of Crimson, I think, last week. So we might be out of those as a pack option. Nope, actually we're good. Never mind. Alright, excellent. So yeah, plenty of Gym Challenges available for this week. And then sometime next weekish, we'll probably have the award ceremony. Do VMAX Gengar Alt-Art for the sub giveaway? I mean, I will consider it as an option, but we'll have to see, you know, what is available and, you know, what fits into the, yeah, the budget. Alright. Also, welcome, Hobbits! And hello again, Kino, I guess.
I have an announcement.
Ooh.
For all of our Blind Box fans, nothing arrived yet, but I do have 3 sets on order. I believe one or two of them comes out like on Halloween, and then one of them comes out either today or 2 days ago.
So probably next week we'll probably have 3 sets.
Soon. Well, soon
Or
we'll have like
soonish.
3 new sets of blind boxes.
So awesome.
Hi, Hobbits.
But I am very, very excited to see all of the different new blind boxes and stuff. But I think
We
that...
have the tree with the Latias on it. And I think we have a terrarium, and I can't remember. I don't know. Check out Poke's spreadsheet. I'm sure he's got it all updated in there, because he's good at that.
Yeah, I don't know if his spreadsheet has like what the release dates are and whatnot, but I'm sure we'll figure out which sets they are from the descriptions. But yeah, so that's kind of what we got going on this week. We still have some Attack on Titan Final Season. I see we have some orders for the Rascal Does Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl. We have a few boosters of those left. And yeah, so, you know, various Weiss sets. They're on sale this week, so if you're looking to pick them up, it's a great time to do so. We are unfortunately out of personals on the Evolving Skies, but they are available in alt art bundles, so if you are looking for some Evolving Skies, that is where you can find it. I think also the Umbreon and Espeon bundles do also still have some Evolving Skies. I think that's all the announcements. I can't think of anything else, unless you can think of anything.
Not right now.
Alright, well, I'll get some packs going, and let's pull some alt arts and stuff. Alright, so first up we've got Danny with some Lost Origin, and then some Rascal. Alright, Lost Origin. It was so weird, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, having the 2-day week last week, so I'm a little thrown off, because I'm like, this has been almost a week since I opened packs. Alright, let's get these focus set and get ourselves going today. Kingdra, Gliscor. What is the budget? It's a little thing that tells you no when you want to go buy something cool. At least in my experience. Or, you know, it's also the thing that tells you yes when you want to go buy something cool. Got Makahita and Hoopa.
So it's you when I ask you to buy a dog?
I am the budget when it comes to the dog, yes. Budget says no. Yeah, Rockruff. Crimorant. Alright, come on, Lost Origin. Let's see the hits. We got Hisuian Arcanine. And Hisuian Arcanine. There's a doggo pack. When you mention the dogs, and we get a double doggo pack. It's a sign. Also, yes, Avian, you're absolutely right. Husbands can absolutely say no as well to dogs. Yes. Or boyfriends. Also a possibility. Being the voice of budget no can be done by everybody. Heard getting a Growlithe will help heal wrist injuries if you weren't aware. Oh, okay, I see. How's your wrist been feeling, Colin?
It's injured, it needs healing!
Oh no! I thought it was doing better!
It would do better with a Growlithe. This is becoming a box.
Yeah, Malamar and Delphox v Segoy. That reminds me, we get to see Colin's family's dog, and she's adorable and fluffy as always. Delphox V and Hisuian Arcanine. All those and reverses.
She's definitely one of those dogs where I went over wearing black leggings and then I came home wearing white leggings.
She likes sharing as she grows out her winter coat, because we had snow over the weekend.
Right.
It was terrible. Like, it is not even Halloween. You're not allowed to snow yet. But no, Shuya, we will probably end up with a dog once our living situation does not have rules against it. And we can find a dog that will not compulsively destroy plushies or packs of cards. That one is a key criteria. All right, 4 packs of Rascal as well. Which one is Rascal? Is it the white one? Yeah. Friend of mine was getting snow too early. Yeah, no, way too early. We had 70s, and then the next day it snowed. I was not a fan. I like my snow, late December only, It can be up in the mountains, but just not down here. Ooh, Segoy! Danny starting our Weiss off today with an SR from our first pack. We got Special Existence, Shoko. Got like a feather etching in the background. Segoy, SR. We got My Theory, Rio. SR. So no dog, because most dogs are card and plush eaters. There's well-behaved dogs and stuff, but, we just don't want to wake up one morning and notice that the entirety of our inventory has been eaten by the dog. We got together with Big Brother Kaide. Colin, don't tell Ghost. I need your address so I can schedule a mysterious Growlithe at your place. Oh no, I've read that, Chuya. I now know the plan. Yeah, date invitation, Shoko. But you can get Maggie to go half in with me, so you can't say no. I can assure you, the day comes that we get a dog, there'll be plenty of posts and videos, just like with Belle and Bo and all the kitties. Yeah, sudden confession, Shoko. Did the kitties happen to make an appearance over the set release weekend? They doing well? Don't forget Rory. True, Rory as well. I blanked on their name for a second, so that's why. We got SR, Special Existence, Shoko. And a lot of appearances, nice. True, just proper training would, make sure the dog would stay out of things. But that comes after we no longer have to worry about the, housing rental contract saying no. That is currently the first hurdle in the dog plan. Bo tried to stop us from opening one of the brakes by lying on the cards. We should have listened. It didn't go well. Oh, no. Bo, the hero we needed. That is adorable, Bo. So how's the checklist progress going? I did not, unfortunately, have any time this weekend to keep up with it. Bo does whatever he wants, like his daddy. Alright, Avian. Let's find a full art this time. Hope your day is going well. It is. I have been so productive today, like, unusually so. So hopefully your day is going well as well. Rory did well, and his Blessed Packs pulled the Alt Lugia. Nice! And you finished the checklist in one weekend. Oh, that's so good. I know the Japan side has had a couple checklists that have gone on for a little while, and I'm glad to hear that they've done a one-weekend checklist. Wondering how hard the Alt Art Lugia will be to pull for English? Well, we'll know in 2 weeks. A little over 2 weeks. God, set release right around the corner. Alright, best of luck, Avian. Ah, oh, adorable Eevee. Love it. We got Charmeleon. And Articuno Hollow. I'm really hoping, though, for Silver Tempest that they do not make the alt arts the 1 in 200 that kind of like Lost Origins been. I hope they make them a little bit more often. Articuno! Can we get the Zapdos? Nice! I was going to say, I thought you usually ended up with the Zapdos, so I'm very glad to see the other birds. We got Wimpod and... You wanted a full art? How about a full art? Oh, a full art Professor's Research with the cute little Meltan on his shoulder. Sugoi. Also, this is like super hollow for full art. I never even realized that on the Pokemon Go ones, that they got like an extra like shine layer going on there. Love the etching on it too. Reason why is the Japan side only got 2 or 3 from the entire weekend. Dang! So yeah, Lugia, hard pull. I assume Pokemon Company International will do exactly the same thing and make Lugia not an easy pull. But we'll have to see. It might be like us and, you know, Alt Art Giratina, where we've pulled like 6 or 7 of them. I'm up for that being new luck. If you want a Regieleki, there were many. Let's just keep getting you big hits, you know? I feel like that's a good call to start today. We got cute little Pikachu in the hat. Alt Art Conkeldurr! Sugoi! Full art, and then we'll top it with an Alt Art. Sugoi! Yeah, look at the etching on this one. You got like the stadium lights like shining. The grass is all super etched. Like, It is some intense etching. Sugoi. Beast! Ghost, how are you? I'm not here much, but or that much, but ever I am Colin isn't there. Is she okay? Oh, whenever you are, Colin isn't here. Yeah. Colin is just working in the office on a lot of the conventions and stuff that we're heading to, and she's designed some T-shirts. She's currently working on designing some lanyards and stuff like that. So she has been putting her design skills to use, and I've been doing all the pack opening. So she comes in every once in a while for some openings and give me a break and things like that. So. But it helps rest her wrist even more, so she can fully recover. And it lets her get other productive things done, too. What convention are we going to next? I think we have a couple, local holiday ones coming up. Also, you had Include Bulk, so getting everything on that set. But you are more than welcome. Yeah, I think they're just some, different little holiday shows and holiday gift show kind of things. I don't think there's another big, anime convention and stuff for a little while. But we are looking at going to... Let's see, there's some in... I think March is when a lot of the anime conventions start up again that we're going to head to. So that'll be fun. To get you some luck on your gym. Alright, let's do this. Going in with some Brilliant Stars, and we're battling Berg. Alright. You have to give me just a minute. This is Lost Origins sheet. I don't have the tabs open necessary for the back-end recording, so I can make sure we have all the gym challenges recorded. Today is October 26th. Badges. Will Colin dress up? You mean with a spooky avatar? Bot? Is it badge? Oh. It helps if I spell the word correctly. Oh, at the conventions. For the most part, we've just gone as, vendors and stuff like that. We haven't really done any cosplay while we're doing it. Maybe sometime, but for right now, it's hard enough to set everything up in normal clothes, so I don't want to add an extra costume difficulty to that. Alright, we are taking on Berg, and you have Snivy. Alright. Dresses vendors. I mean, I guess. We just pretend to be vendors, yep. We've fooled a lot of people, you know? Alright. So Berg is our opponent. 7 points to defeat Berg. Going with 6 packs of Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, best of luck. Alright, starting us off with 1 point. Reverse rare Tornadus. Regular rare Heatran. Also, Brilliant Stars, you've been a little bit like Heidi lately when it comes to the alt arts and stuff, so I would love to see some alt arts. Brilliant Stars. I'd also like to see just some more general hits from the trainer gallery. Need to see some cool stuff. Oh, yeah, the pack goal might be just a little bit off. Good call. I totally forgot to set that when we were talking about the ladder earlier. Oh, boy. Alright, let me fix the see, where is our pack goal? Just make that just a scooch bigger. There we go. Now it's a little more readable. 6,000 would be a little ambitious. Little bit. It's been a while since we've had a 6,000 week on USA. But Ashley and Ginkgo did stream. Geez, what did they stream? 6 days or something? It was insane. So I'm glad that they hopefully hit lots and lots of ladder goals. Common Buizel. Regular rare Clefable. Oh, sorry. Good call. That's weird how that... What deleted... Oh, because I typed 200 and 0 is the delete key. Good call. I had it on the back end sheet, so I would have caught that eventually, but thank you for catching that sooner, so I wouldn't have to worry. We got Grimer. How about a Rainbow Charizard? Sugoi. 5 points for the Rainbow Charizard. Sugoi. Man, we've had an Alt Art, we've had a Rainbow Charizard, and we haven't even opened 30 packs yet today. Sugoi. I just deleted that 1 point because you're not going to need that 1 point. We're just going to keep pulling rainbows, you know? Sugoi. Charizard V-Star Rainbow. Well, you know, yeah, you requested some good luck with your packs, and I think we have hit that. Now let's keep the good luck rolling and get you a victory, too. We got Throw. How about a full art berry to finish that victory? Yeah, you didn't need that 1 point at all. Sugoi. Full art berry for 4 points. We got 2 more packs. Let's keep going. All the points. Was Barry a rival or something? I don't remember who Barry was. It's been a while since I played most of those games. We got reverse rare Haxorus, 1 point. Regular rare Flygon. Speaking of those games, I need to pre-order Scarlet and Violet coming up here, because that's out in just a couple weeks. Diamond and Pearl rival. Okay, that was always in a hurry. That would explain why I don't remember him very much. It's been a very long time since I played the Diamond and Pearls, and I didn't play the remakes. We got Chimecho and Heatran. Well, with a crushing 11-7 victory, Rainbow Charizard, Full Art Berry, Hollows and Reverses, getting you the victory. Two, was hoping in better pre-order bonuses, but nope. Yeah, no, like, I remember when the Legends Arceus came out, there was like that Arceus plush thing that I ended up missing from the Pokemon Center, and I was hoping they would do something kind of similar-ish, maybe like one of the new starters as a plush or something, but nope. So, if you've heard of any good pre-order bonuses, do let me know. Because we still need to get some for us, so I would love to have some bonuses. Alright, so Berg is our Bug-type gym leader, which of course means he's buried underneath all the rest of the boxes of gym cards. Give me a second. There we go. All of his cards are Bug-themed. just gonna not bury things anymore, and I'm just gonna like stretch them way up back down the table. There we go. Literally anything non-digital. Yeah, I've heard that the digital one is like a few Pokeballs and a potion kind of a thing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I usually don't even claim those, because I feel like it's like having items help me in the game is rough. Ooh, Rainbow Buzzwole. Get a Rainbow Zard and a Rainbow Buff Bug. Buzzwole GX Rainbow. God, look at how intense this is. This is a, I believe, Crimson, if I'm looking at the set symbol correctly. He is so bright. Love the rainbows from Sun and Moon. I'm very interested to see if they're going to change the rainbow style again when the Scarlet and Violet comes out. Sugoi. So 2 winners at choice of a card from under 100 Paradigm Trigger. Ah, okay, that was the ladder goals and stuff for Ashley. Nice. All right. Well, that was an awesome gym challenge. So now you've defeated 3 gym leaders. You now have 3 entries into the Snivy plush giveaway. That will take place during our award ceremony, which we don't have a really set date yet for it, but it'll be, you know, sometime next week or later. You are more than welcome. Glad we could get you some awesome stuff. All right. Now, we got some stuff for Jessica. Lost Origin ×6. Alright, 6 packs Lost Origin. Lost Origin starting us out with Crobat V from the Trainer Gallery. Sugoi. Oh, I love his like hollow eyes going there. Very awesome. Got Honchkrow keeping up the spooky month theme. Now, the other pre-order bonus on video games and stuff that I was so sad I missed, apparently Walmart had, like, little squid keychains for the Splatoon 3 one. And I'm like, oh, I missed out on those. But that's fine. I'm having a blast with Splatoon still. We got Gliscor, Drapion V, Sugoi, Spooky Hunter. I feel like we'll see a lot of Hunter today with, you know, the Gengar trio going on here. Very themed, very themed. We got Hoopa, Goodra, V-Star, Sugoi. Another game I've been playing a bunch of lately is one Colin found for the Switch. It was on like some kind of like weekly sale or something on the Switch store. Dicey Dungeons. It's actually really, really good. I've put like a lot of hours into it and I'm still nowhere near to finishing it. And it's just such a fun little one, and it was on sale for like $2. Best $2 game we've ever bought. We got Inkay, Poliwrath. Video game, still wondering if I will be getting the Vanguard game coming out next month. Is it still uncertain whether or not there's an English version for that one, Cardfight? Always pick up the Japanese version and learn how to read Japanese, I guess. I feel like with a card game, it wouldn't be... Well, no, because it's like there's special text on the cards. I was gonna say for a lot of a card game, you'd be able to read the numbers at least on the cards, but you might have to have a guide for what each one does. We got Lampent. Still uncertain. I do know they've been getting better about Japanese releases having an English language option on the game, so hopefully that will be the case. We got Beautifly and Magnezone V. Sugoi. I can recommend you Brotato. £5 and so much fun. What style game is it? Because I have not heard of that one. Alright, we also have a mystery bundle. Alright, let me move stuff out of the way of the camera. Let's get that mystery bundle for you. Top-down arena shooter roguelike. Okay. That's an interesting sounding one. Where's my camera? Mystery bundle camera. Bing! Ooh, a little bright, but... Alright, we're looking at drawer number 16. Alright, so we got 5... Oop. Here we go. You kind of see the 5 prize stickers up here. But yeah, so the prize bundles for this week's mystery bundles, we've got Fusion Strike, Brilliant Stars, Astral Radiance, Lost Origin, and Pokemon Go, taking the place of the old Evolving Skies bundles. And your drawer has Shining Fates, Brilliant Stars, Chilling, and Lost Origin. I'm going include bulk on the mystery bundle. So I'm coming away with everything here. Should know soon, since the release is the day before the Pokemon games. Okay, nice. Alright, let's get some awesome stuff. Baby Shiny Drizzile! Mittens! Sugoi! So many baby shinies. I definitely hope we see another Shining Fate style set coming out soon. Like have all of the Palayan Pokemon with their shiny versions or something. I think that'd be super fun. And, you know, maybe some like Gen 1 shinies and stuff too. Like I would love to see, you know, just lots of things randomly shiny. Some shiny Gengars and like shiny Kangaskhan, or things that you just don't normally think you'd see shiny. We got out Cremmy, Wormadam, Terrastall set instead of a shiny set. It could be. It could be. It'd be interesting to see what they do with Scarlet and Violet, for sure. We got Rugged Helmet, Tornadus VMAX, Sugoi. What do you got for us? Lost Origin, Radiant Steelix, and Orbital Hollow, Sugoi. Alright, it's coming away with Radiant Steelix, Tornadus VMAX, Magnezone V, Drapion V, Gudra V-Star, Crobat V from the Trainer Gallery, and Drizzile Baby Shiny from Shining Fates. Hollows and reverses, and then everything bulk-wise from the Mystery Bundle as well. Sugoi. Also, oh my god, it's Todd. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Come on. Alright, well, we have an open queue. So, no line, no waiting if anyone's looking to pick up some stuff from our pack sale. Ah. Man, I have been so productive today. Oh my gosh, I have that on B-Brush. It's so freaking soft. It's so cute, too! Like, it's adorable. Oh my gosh, it really is super soft. Why are you so soft? You're like way softer than a normal plushie. It's like almost like suede, I want to say. It's so soft. It is so cute. It just sits so well. Just like, yep. Staring at things. Yeah, today I got into a random mood, and so I was cleaning around the outside of the house and whatnot, because we had some like dust storms and stuff, and so our balcony was just like a lot of dust. It was so dirty. And so I spent like 20 minutes like just sweeping dust, and it was just clouds of dust blowing away in the wind whenever I was sweeping. I'm like, wow. I didn't think we got, like, hit badly by the dust storms, but apparently there was a lot more dust during the nightly windstorms we had than I thought. Dummy plush, but the same one. Umbreon has a lot of really good plushes, so... Definitely a fun one. But no. I definitely love days where you randomly get in the mood to, like, do a chore or something that you're like, I've been needing to do this for a while. And you're just like, but I don't have the energy today, I'm too tired or whatnot. And then you suddenly get the energy and the mood for it, and you're like, let's get this thing done. That was the day. And then ever since I got that done, I've been like in like a super, super good mood, because I'm like, I set out to do something, and I did it, and I have a thing off my to-do list, and it feels good. Music's good today, too. So did anyone else do anything fun over the weekend? Get any fun, like, go to a haunted house, or corn maze, or carve a pumpkin? Any pre-Halloween prep going on? Maybe you got some one of those things going on later this week when we get closer to Halloween. Ooh, a wedding! That's fun! Sleep. Sleep is also an excellent use of the weekend. I don't remember which night it was, but Colin and I were up to like 4 a.m. playing Don't Starve together one night, and we're like, ooh, we kind of regret that one. We kind of like slept in till noon the next day. Halloween isn't really that huge or celebrated in your country. We need to fix this. The world must enjoy the joys of Halloween and spooky season. It is my favorite holiday to go overboard on. Although I really wonder how many trick-or-treaters we're going to have this year, because in the past years it's been very, very sparse as far as trick-or-treating in our area. We have a lot of trunk-or-treats, where at local stores and things like that, everyone just has candy at their trunk, and the kids walk down the rows and, you know, gets candy that way, where they don't have the, you know, walking around at night kind of a thing going on. Kind of sad. I missed that. That was a fun childhood time. Do you enjoy the spooky stuff when it appears in video games? What set is that mime from? Let's see. I want to say it is, Crimson, but I don't think it is. Mr. Mime. It's something Sun and Moon era. Celestial Storm. Okay, that's why. I was like, I don't think we've opened many of them. Because, yes, we did not have much Celestial. Says nothing IRL. Some stores decorate the front door display windows, maybe. Well, at least you get that, you know. Alright, we got some more mystery bundles. This time for Scott. But yeah, that Mr. Mime is really cool. Its ability lets it ignore any damage done to it if the damage is an even number. Or like, you know, multiple of 20. So you have to have like 30 or 70 or, you know, 110 damage in order to hit it. I'm like, that's a cool concept. Just block half of the attacks in the game. Actually, probably more than half. I think a lot of attacks are even numbered. Mr. Bundle Cam. Alright, drawer number 24. We got the cute little Sylveon. Alright, what do we got in here? We've got Fusion Strike, some Pokemon Go, Astral Radiance, and Lost Origin. Yeah, there's actually some Pokemon Go in the rest of the mystery bundles as well, since there is, I basically just swapped Pokemon Go and Evolving, since we're low on Evolving. So hopefully we find some more Alt Arts from Pokemon Go. We've already found one today. I'm up for finding more. Maybe we'll see that Mewtwo. Shelter and Zoomeril. We got Wimpod and Glossopod Hollow. Spooky Gyarados decorating for Halloween. That was the other thing I was doing out on our balcony today, was undecorating for Halloween. As we had a very, very busy bug season this summer, and so we had a plethora of old spider webs and stuff that needed to be cleaned a little bit. We got Ponyta, Sweet Overquill. Alright, come on, Lost Origin. We got Wormpole, Beautyfly. Alright, well, packs are warming up. Hopefully, an alt-art bundle will show us some alt-arts. Where did my Fusion Strike go? Ah, moved over here. Let's move you here so I can find you better. Alright, we got Battle Styles, Chilling, Evolving, Fusion, Brilliant, and Astral. Best of luck. Punch Crow, Flapple V, Sugoi. Yeah, come in. Blitzel, Sawsbuck. No, Sawsbuck, it's too early for snow. No. We had to have some of it over the weekend, but luckily it melted off. I do not want more snow. No, thank you. We got Fletchling, Drampa. Halucha, Grimmsnarl Hollow. Alright, come on, alt-arts. Let's see something big. Chinchino, Golurk. Alright, come on, Lost Origin. You have Cross Switcher. Absolutely. Let's see where that is. I don't even know what that looks like, because it's usually an uncommon. Cross Switcher. You must play 2 Cross Switcher cards at once. This effect works one time for 2 cards. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active Pokemon, and then if you do, switch your active with one of your benched. Wow. That's kind of an interesting one. Building that into a deck. I don't think I've ever seen an item card where you have to play 2 at once. I guess there was the Lucky Clover where you could play 4 at once. We got Radiant Halucha and Hisuian Basculegion. Look, boy. Coming away with Radiant Halucha and Flapple V. Fusion style deck uses it, so trying to grab some. Cool. Alright. Hollows reverses, as well as the Cross Switcher. Yeah, and if you need a few more of those and you see them in like other bulk and stuff, just, give me a shout and let me know. I can add it to your bag so that way it goes into your next shipment. Always fun learning about which things are useful for decks and things. Also, Gru, what's going on? I mean, of course you're allowed to cry. Stop Clicking the wrong things, computer, please. Oh, unless you get the Umby Baby, you will cry. Well, you know, best of luck catching lots of Pokemon on the chat game this week. Get all those entries up. Alright, up next we got Smokey with a Lost Origin set of packs. Or 6 packs of Lost Origin. I don't know what I was going for there. My brain was just like words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, Lost Origin, come on, let's see some awesome hits. Whooper! Happy birthday! Oh, we need to find it. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah, there's the Bari Bari birthday song. And look, a cook to cook you something delicious on your birthday. Ooh, and a Giratina V-Star. Alright, congrats, Smokey. Gonna cook and Giratina V-Star as I make horrible jokes about the cards we pull. I do curry on my birthday. Curry sounds great. Like, this looks like really good curry, too. Need to find a good place locally that has, like, good, curry powder and curry mixes and stuff. Make a purchase later tonight? Nice! Well, hopefully all the birthday luck comes your way. We get the results back. Test positive. So test this morning. Depending on my result, may not be able to hang out with my friend. Oh, no! Because baby is definitely immunocompromised. No! Have you still been sleeping in the same room as your roommate? Or have you been, like, hanging out at someone else's place or whatnot? I guess you have to wait for the result to come back before you can make the decision there, but... yeah, no, hopefully if, you know, you do end up testing positive, you end up with as very mild of a case as you can. He moved out last night. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it is a, you know, very, very easy, very, you know, minimal severity case for both of you, if that's what ends up happening. But hopefully you dodge it. We got Parasect, gathering some mushrooms in Glastrier Hollow. Tree moved out, sprayed the whole dorm with Lysol. Not sure if Lysol is particularly effective against COVID. I'm trying to remember how COVID works. I mean, it is. No, actually, Lysol would technically work against COVID. Because it's a capsulized bacteria or virus. It doesn't work against certain ones that don't have a capsule to break down. So yeah, potentially it could be useful. But nothing else, you're definitely protected from flu and all the rest of the stuff going around right now. Floofy Baby Umby would definitely cheer you up. Well, best of luck. You got Manectric. Dugong. On surfaces, yes, not so much in the air. Ventilation will help with that. Yeah. Yeah, highly recommend, if you haven't already, like, have that window open for an hour or so, get everything ventilated and fresh air into the room. Hopefully it's not too cold at the moment where you're at. Also, Grim Reaper Gaming, thank you for the follow earlier. Places keep promising they've improved ventilation, not sure how to tell. Yeah, I feel like a lot of places have, but it is very hard to notice. Ooh, full art Delphox! Oh boy. The full arts keep on coming. It's been open since you left. We have a box fan on ever since you left. Then you're doing everything you can to keep everything good. So, nice. We got Delphox V. I mean, honestly, increased ventilation will keep you, you know, healthier in general, even if the stuff is long gone since, you know, from circulation. Alright, final pack. What other goodies do you have for us, Lost Origin? How about a full art boss's orders as well? 3 full arts in 6 packs. Lost Origin. Sugoi. Congratulations, Smokey. You are more than welcome. We can get you some awesome pulls. Look at these pulls. We got Parasect from the Trainer Gallery, Giratina V-Star, which is still an insanely valuable card because it's such a good one in the decks. We got Delphox V full art, Cook full art, and Boss's Orders full art. Hollows and reverses as well. The roomie that's left hates me, and my other roommate loving the room being an icebox, so with one... Or after the other roommate and I celebrated a little, we could have the fan on 24/7 until my other roomie came back. Also, Smokey resubbing with Prime Sugoi. Yes, once again, Colin and I will have decided upon a viewer giveaway or a sub giveaway by the end of the week when we're doing our sub giveaway. And I think Ashley and Ginkgo will be doing their sub giveaway either on Halloween Eve or Halloween. So, just in time to get entered into both viewer giveaways. So I'm curious, Groot, what's the temperature at where you're at? Because we went from lovely 70s last week to having the snow over the weekend, and now we're like high 40s, maybe 50 if we're lucky. And I'm like, I miss my warm 70 fall. I want the warm fall, not the cold part of fall. I like it's not overbearingly hot summer. Like, or the summery feeling, but where it's, you know, 70s, and then that section of fall. Not cold fall, but colder. Okay. Like, if it would warm up to just, like, the 60s, like, I don't mind 60s fall. 50s, we're starting to get a little on the chill side. Like, that's, I have to wear, like, maybe a jacket. And I'm like, nah, I don't want a jacket. I want short sleeves and to listen to the leaves crunch under my feet. Snow, what is that? To understand that term, live in California where that stuff doesn't exist. You know, fair, fair. I feel like snow is another reason why the slowly are moving Halloween from being door-to-door to the trunk-or-treat style thing, is because we've, like, the last few winters... Actually, no, I think we didn't have snow the last two, but winters previously, we've had some snow right before Halloween, and it's, not a great time. About 60 right now. There's fog that rolls in every night and blinks the parking lot. So I can't see the hill that's the other side and into the parking lot. Dang! We haven't had fog in a long time. We get it a lot more often in the winter than in the summertime. We just don't have high enough humidity unless there's snow on the ground to evaporate to make fog. The only other time we had fog was when Colin and I took a road trip down to Vegas, and it was up on one of the mountain passes. And it was the weirdest fog, because it was billowing and forming off the road, like, from the road, but outside, like in the grass on the sides of the road. That was perfectly clear. There was only fog on the road because of the surface temperature and stuff. I'm like, this is the weirdest fog. It isn't like foggy fog, it's like murder mystery fog. Oh. Well, you're getting, the Halloween spirit in your parking lot. If you see some zombies shuffling out of it, just close the window and lock the door. Silent Hill fog, there you go. Unless they're thriller zombies, then I might want to join. Now I'm just imagining you seeing, like, zombies shuffling around your foggy parking lot, and you just, like, put a boombox in your window and just play the Thriller theme. Get the dance number going. Also, welcome, Luna. I think you've been around since, part of the beginning of the stream, at least, but welcome again anyway. Ooh, I will be right back. I'm gonna get another decoration for stream temporarily. The current RA knows almost everything about you, knows this whole COVID incident with my roommate. I mean, that's the fact that they're, like... On RA, they should know that. Here's our little pumpkin with a little witch hat on it. Colin and I got this from the pumpkin patch the other weekend. Makes an excellent little decoration. The fact that I'm a half decade older than your RA. I mean, I had RAs that were younger, but it sounds like it's good that your RA is, aware of the COVID thing. That's kind of probably part of their job now. Grim Reaper Gaming, thank you for the sub. And like I mentioned a little bit earlier, you're now entered into 2 sub giveaways that'll be taking place on the last USA stream of the month and the last Japan stream of the month. Excellent, cute little pumpkin emote. Love it. Also, Tyzer Rodriguez, welcome, and thank you for the sub. So hopefully have some fun sub giveaways, so I wish everyone the best of luck for those when we do those. I believe ours will be Friday, And then Ashley and Ginkgo's will be whatever their last stream of the month is. Depends on which day that is. Oh my gosh, candy corn and an uncertain pumpkin. We got some packs to open. Alright, I'm gonna go put this back over on our kitchen counter where it's been decorating. That's the giveaway? No, I'm not giving away our pumpkin. This pumpkin's gonna last through, like, Thanksgiving, probably. Last year when we got one of this size, I think it was January before it started to, like, not be fresh anymore. It was great. Just suspend yourself with sanitizer. I mean, I feel like you've taken all the steps you need to take. You can probably just, you know, expect to be okay till the weekend, or, you know... If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't at this point. Alright, we got some Astral and some Brilliant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright. Best of luck. Just me, or the sub-alerts sound very loud? It could be. Things have updated. Let me see. I don't think I have control of that. Let me see in the mixer. Oh, here we go. Alert box. The alert box is on 6. Chat box should be muted, though. Or wait, server alerts the thing? Let's turn that down and see if that helps. Let's go to 5 on that one as well. Alright, we'll see if that is a less overwhelming alert volume sound, but we'll see. Also, you can tell when my professors care about me from my sorry, I'm missing your class to keep you safe. Cleaver, Basculesian. What do you think of starter / not fully evolved Pokemon getting alt art cards? I'm up for it. I'd love to see anything get an alt art card. I'd also love to see more like trainer gallery, like yellow border ones from any Pokemon. Let's do it. We got Radiant Heatran. Oh boy. Avalugg. Metapod alt art? I'm up for it. We got Bronzong. Oh my gosh, we're totally gonna have to take a picture. We got a giant Metapod plush coming for our convention supplies, and we totally will have to take a picture and share it with all of you when it comes in. I'd forgotten we ordered one until you said that. I'm like, yep, that'll be a fun one. Yeah, Rufflet. Overquill. I would love to see when they run out of cards to put in the trainer gallery, like all future sets having a trainer gallery, but each time it just takes like a block of like 30 Pokemon in like Pokédex order, and it's just a Bulbasaur, Venusaur, all, you know, everything card, and like maybe the final forms get an alt art and the other two get like trainer gallery style ones. I'd be up for that. Yeah, Ponyta, Glaceon. Yeah, Growlithe alt art. Two responses I get. Consider behavior. Thanks for letting me keep me posted. Good luck to you. And then there's the other one. I'll miss you, brother man. Hope you stay well. Aw. That's great, though. Like, I'm glad your professors care and are happy that, you know, you're taking time off to make sure they're safe. Galarian, Zapdos V, and Sonia. Segoy. Yancy Hollow as well. You don't see the Zapdos too often on the trainer gallery. Ooh, I love the etching, like, speed lines going there. Let's see if I can get the edge. Yeah. Segoy. You say Bari Bari merch is coming as well, like t-shirts, hats. So it's not going to be, like, Bari Bari themed, but we're going to have, like, some of our Pokemon stickers are going to be, like, some of them work well on t-shirt designs as well. Although, I guess we could do Bari Bari, like, t-shirts and stuff. I mean, if you're interested, you know, definitely let Colin know, and I'll see what we can do. Alright, we also have some Brilliant Stars for Smokey as well. 6 packs. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. My classmates share those 2 classes with me. Immunocompromised dad, the Essex professor has an immunocompromised daughter, so keeping my 3 classes with the best choice. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, way to look out for everyone else. We got Luxio, Zamazenta V, Segoy. No lost origins in the gym challenge? Oh, are we out of it? Let me go fix that then. I'll finish this pack and then I'll fix it. Got Marnie's Pride. Liepard. I thought I checked earlier, but maybe it was one of the other... I didn't read what pack was actually at 0, and I thought it was one of the ones we just don't have any packs of anymore. Let me get that fixed. Gym challenge. Oh, yep, we're out of Lost Origin on there. Alright. And now we're not. Thank you, Shuya, for letting me know. Alright. Back to some Brilliant Stars. Found some oranges for Shuya. Only if it comes with alcohol. That's great. Cast form. Yeah, Pachirisu. Luxray. I mean, I think Shuya was just looking for the full art Arizu, but I mean, if you want to bring back the actual Arizu from a parallel universe, like, you know, that go above and beyond. Morgrim, and Garchomp Hollow. Alright, coming away with Zamazenta V, Radiant Heatran, and Galarian Zapdos V and Sonia from the Trainer Gallery. Hollows and reverses as well. Alright. There we go. A little bit better framing for the Gengar there. Alright, up next, we've got Steven with some Brilliant Stars. Sealed boxes if you have them. Yes, I will go grab those for you, and we'll get those opened. Let's see, it's times 12, so that'd be 2 boxes. Okay. Alright, sorry about that delay. Took a little while. Had to find a case buried in a pile of cases. Ugh. There we go. Oh, post them in Discord, Groot. Yeah, shoot me an @ on it. I can't take a look at it because I don't have Discord linked to any of these computers on my account, but yeah, no, that'd be awesome. Alright, 2 Brilliant Stars booster boxes. Best of luck, Steven! Heart Rainbow and Real. All right. All right. Best of luck. Okay, I'm going to move one of them over behind Gengar, so that way, yeah, there we go. Now they fit on. So the other one is just like right here on screen. All you gotta do is find a truck on the other side, you know? You got Crawdaunt. That's how cross-dimensional travel works, right? Right. Propass. Torterra. We got Drampa V. Cheeto eyebrows. Now you can never unsee it. Mwahahaha. We got Gabite. Yeah. I think both you and Colin. Nice. 2 of the 3, because those are the cutest ones. Sounds good to me. We got double turbo. Tornadus. See, actually, I might be able to log into Discord on this laptop. Let's see. Rawr, I'm a dragon. I love it. Excellent tokens. And then the Blues Clues one. We got Burmy. Stadium. Exodus. Right, come on, Brilliant Stars. Let's see those hits. I'm sure people will realize the Blues Clues reference there. The artist definitely got it across. We got Flareon and Professor's Research Hollow. Punch Crow V. Sugoi. If you start a new gym challenge, after completing it, you can pick a new starter, yes. Grim Reaper! Totally don't have a Charizard session with that order you made. Ah, picking up the Charizard Chaser bundle? Nice. Hopefully we get you some Charizards. At least one, maybe more, hopefully. Definitely have lots of Charizard options in that bundle. Eevee from the Trainer Gallery. Also, I believe that might be your first order with us. So, probably should talk a little bit about shipping, because I never talk about shipping enough. So, we have a holding system for shipping, which lets you combine multiple orders before you end up having to pay for shipping. So, all of your orders you place with us, Moltres and Reverse Moltres, get stored in your personal storage drawer with us until you do the Send My Stuff. And then it's a $5 flat rate for anywhere in the US, no matter how much we have on hand for you to send. And $10 for every 4 pounds international. And you only have to do one Send My Stuff request a week at the most to let us know, and then everything else that week will also be covered in the same Send My Stuff. So if you buy a Send My Stuff today, anything you buy Thursday and Friday also gets sent to you with no extra shipping charge or anything like that. But if you don't want to purchase shipping this week, you don't have to. We can store stuff and accumulate stuff for you in your storage drawer for up to a year. And then, you know, you can do shipping every couple weeks or once a month or whatever, so it is customizable to you, hopefully saves you a lot on shipping expenses because you don't have to place it with every order, etc. Also note that we are technically in the new holiday shipping season, you know, with Christmas and the holidays coming up. So right now there's not really any delays and whatnot for in the US packages, but, you know, they could take an extra day or two depending on the mail service busyness. We got Suck, Grimmsnarl, but most stuff usually arrives pretty quickly. As we get closer and closer to Christmas, there might be more delay, but it's usually pretty fast. And you have tracking, so you'll see where it is. Colin hasn't covered anything in Googly Eyes in a little while, Groot. We got Kindler full arts. Oh. Although I have been meaning to put some Googly Eyes on the pumpkin. Yeah, Halucha. Yeah, Piplup. Pass. Duskull. All right, come on, Brilliant Stars. Let's see some more big hits. We got the Full Art Kindler. Love to see an alt art. Bravia. Alright, come on, Brilliant Stars. We believe in you. Staying away from the dining commons, so no more social time with friends. Aw. You should get them on like a Discord call or something, so that way, you know, you still feel like you're hanging out with them. Carablast. Arceus V-Star! Sugoi! There's the hit. Arceus. How we you know, pull that Alt-Art Arceus Brilliant Stars? We haven't pulled Alt-Art Arceus in ages. Raptor, Flygon V, Sugoi. Kingler VMAX. Sugoi. We got Haxorus. On. Come on, chair. Move a little bit. Thank you. Revile. Come on, Brilliant Stars. You can do it. Show us Big Umby from the Trainer Gallery or something. Or Or Rapid Striker Shifu V. Sugoi. Good job, Brilliant Stars. You are at least hitting some excellent stuff from the Trainer Gallery today. Haven't seen this much Trainer Gallery from Brilliant in a little while. Primpler. Mimikyu V. Sugoi. Alright, our last pack from the first box. We got Jolteon and Infernape Hollow. Sugoi. Take a look at the hits from the first box. We got Jolteon, Mimikyu V, Kingler VMAX, Flygon V, Eevee, Honchkrow, Flareon, Drampa, Single Striker Shifu V, Arceus V-Star, and Full Art Kindler. Alright, box number 2. Get rid of some pack wrappers and move some bulk piles. All right. Best of luck. Let's find some alt arts and other cool things. Or other hot things, like some Charizards. Tornadus. Polya. Electivire. Full Art Marnie. Sugoi. Marnie's Pride. Excellent pull. I think we ended up pulling a Marnie for you last week as well, but you know, 2 Marnies, not a bad thing to have. Sugoi. Alright. Full Art Marnie's Pride. Alright, keep the hits like that coming, Brilliant Stars. Ultra Ball. Ice Cube and Lucario. Infernape. Rainbow Sharon's Care. 8 of the day for full art supporters. Kindler, Marnie's Pride, and Rainbow Sharon. Boy. Good boy. Alright, box, come on, I feel it. You're giving us some good pulls. I'm feeling that alt art. Let's do it. You want to see that Charizard fighting the Venusaur. What is up with all these songs with lyrics? There we go. Oh, you have lyrics too, but whatever. You're more upbeat sounding than the other two songs. Garchomp. We got Artillery from the Trainer Gallery. And Shaman V as well. Double Segoy. Moltres Hollow. Polion. Lipard. Alright, come on, brilliant. Mortar. Gibble. Alright, come on, Brilliant Stars. We want to see some big finale hits. We got half a box still to go. Bite. Zamazenta V Full Art Segoy. Shield Doggo. Full art Zamazenta. Sylveon VMAX from the Trainer Gallery. Sugoi. Garchomp Hollow as well. Getting the giant Sylveon. Ty's also a fan of the giant Sylveon. I was wondering if we were going to see this in our Brilliant Stars hits. Two cute Sylveon cards in this set, for sure. Sugoi! Might be obsessed with her. I am an Eevee fan myself, so I know the love for all Eeveelutions. Trying to get that card for so long now. Well, hopefully we pull some more of them. I'm up for giving all the Eeveelution cards. Pulling them for everybody. Luxray. We got Houndoom from the Trainer Gallery, giving us some more spooky month pulls. Doom and Grimsley. Bidoof. Bidoof, let go. Bidoof. Drop it. Drop it. Kingler VMAX. Sugoi. Only in Brilliant Stars does it ever seem to be that the hits like sticking to the reverse hollows. Sometimes they're just like static cling to each other. Hunting Gloves, Infernape. Wormadam, Entei V Sugoi. Corphish, and Kingler V. Sugoi. Got Alcremie from the Trainer Gallery. We got Chimchar and Breloom. Turtwig and Boss's Orders. Got Mewtwo. Lou. Alright, come on, Brilliant Stars. 2 packs left. Let's see that alt art. Buzz. Grimmsnarl. Alright, last pack luck. Wormadam and Raichu V. Sugoi. Alright, ending on a hit. That is the last pack for our second box. We take a look at all the stuff that we just got from both boxes. Alright, coming away with Raichu V, Alcremie from the Trainer Gallery, Kingler V, Entei V, Kingler V Max, Houndoom, got Octillery, Shaman V, Jolteon, Mimikyu V, Kingler V Max, Flygon V, Eevee, Honchkrow, Flareon, Drampa, Sylveon V Max. We got Sharon's Care Rainbow, Rapid Strike Urshifu V, Full Art Marnie, Arceus V-Star, Full Art Zamazenta V, and Full Art Kindler. Sugoi. Hollows and reverses as well. A Ghost ate Ghost, yet Eevee is happy about it. All right. Is that a playmat with Gengar? Yeah, this is a playmat that I picked up for myself. It's the, oh god, what was it? It was called Haunted Hollow? I think it was last year's, one of last year's playmat sets. I also got a cool Gengar deck box that comes with it, kind of a thing. Or that was part of the same set. But yeah, we got Chandelure, there's Sableye right off camera there. There's also Misdrevious and Mimikyu on there. Thought it very appropriate for our pre-Halloween spooky week. $2017? Really? Dang. I must have done a reprint run or something last year then. Alright. Danny, you are up next. I'm going to take a quick water break. Okay, then reprinted in 2022. Well, it's definitely an awesome one. I'm glad they reprinted it. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to go get a glass of water. Gotta stay hydrated to keep talking. Much better. All right. So, Danny, you are up next. 6-packs, Lost Origin. We've got 3-packs. And we grab the tray. 4, 5, and 6. Alright, best of luck. Also, as a note, since I see that we do have some orders coming up that also included, like, promo items and coins and stuff, do note we do have your order for all the various promos and stuff. It just doesn't show up on the up next list that you see on the right-hand side of your screen over here, because it's not something that we open up on screen. But it will be included when you send your stuff. And it'll be in your storage drawer with the rest of your goodies. Goodra! Do I score? Got Malamar. Goodra V-Star. Sugoi. Hey, Silver! Welcome, welcome. Basculin. Comfy. Superior and Dugong. Sableye. Parasect. Come on, big finale, Lost Origin. Charizard! Sugoi! Charizard from the Trainer Gallery. And Pyroar Hollow as well. Sugoi. Coming away with the Trainer Gallery Charizard and Hisuian Goodra V-Star. Hollows and reverses as well. right, up next, Zach with the Trainer Gallery bundle. I just need to print off some labels real quick first. Okay. Alright, labels are printed. Trainer Gallery bundle time. Opened a box of Brilliant Stars yesterday. Got 4 new cards for your collection. Or only got 4 new cards. Ah! Well, hopefully we can, find you some new ones in the future. But hopefully the ones that you got that were duplicates were excellent duplicates. At the very least. Alright, Trainer Gallery bundle. Brilliant, Astral, and Lost Origin. Alright, this is our Trainer Gallery bundle. All the sets that have Trainer Galleries in them. Best of luck, Zach. Fourth fake Vaorion Trainer Gallery. It's a cute one, though, but yeah, no, like, it'd be nice to get the rest of your collection before getting too many duplicates of the same card. We got Riolu. Also, welcome, Renegade. Colin may or may not be watching chat off screen, but I will definitely relay your hello, should she not be paying attention at the moment. Jubilee Village, Rapidash. Alright, come on, Lost Origin. Show us some Trainer Gallery hits. We got Rhydon and Enamorous V. Sugoi. Coming away with Enamorous V and the holos and reverses from those packs. Fusion Strike has a lot of really, really fun alt arts and stuff, so, I can't really make comment on, value-wise and whatnot. I'm assuming you're talking about sealed product value. But I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in the set. Alright, Trace, you are up with your Mega Charizard Chaser bundle. Alright. We got Brilliant Stars, Celebrations, Shining Fates, Evolving Skies. No, wait. Sorry, wrong cheat sheet. Darkness Ablaze, not Evolving Skies. Evolving would be insane if it had a Charizard, too. Ooh, one of our last Burning Shadows packs, and Evo. Alright. So, Celebrations, Brilliant Stars, Shining Fates, Darkness Ablaze, Burning Shadows, and X and Y Evolutions. Alright, best of luck. Let's get you some Zards. And if we don't pull Zards, let's get you some other awesome Pokemon as well. But, you know, Zards first and foremost, please. Starting off with Flying Pika VMAX. Jeez, this Pikachu's like 6 times the size of that plane. It's a little bit more than just a VMAX. How many Zards have we pulled from these bundles? We've definitely pulled quite a few Zards from these bundles. Like, every single pack in here has at least 1 Zard. I think, like, Brilliant Stars has 2 to 3 Zards in it. Darkness Ablaze has a couple different Zards, so... here's hoping we see lots and lots of Zard. We got Muck and Empoleon Hollow. Alright, Shining Fates, show us that shiny Zard! We got Coughing, Crobat VMAX, Sugoi. I'm sensing a theme of giant things that can also fly, which means, you know, Charizard VMAX from Darkness Ablaze would totally fit right in with this trend. We got Starly. Or how about a Rainbow Eternatus VMAX? Sugoi! That's a fantastic pull. Eternatus VMAX Rainbow. Not a Zard, but an excellent pull nonetheless. Sugoi. Alright. Burning Shadows now. We are almost out of all of these Burning Shadows packs. I think we have like 10 more after we open this pack, and then that is the last of the Burning Shadows, because this is impossible to find anymore. So let's get a Zard. Soul Rock and Turtonator. Alright, Evolutions, show us a Zard. Evolutions has 5 Zards, potentially? Zard is a plus at this point. Well, let's get a plus then. But yeah, there's the Hollow and Reverse Zard. Then there's the Full Art Zard. There's the Zard EX. And then there's the Mega Zard EX and Full Art Mega Zard EX in this one. And we got Charmander. I'll throw that in. Gotta keep all the Charizard line stuff. We got Reverse Hollow Mewtwo, Sugoi, and Starmie. Ooh, and a Charizard Spirit Link, which I'll add in as well. Reverse Mewtwo. Alright. Well, we didn't find any Zards, but we certainly found some awesome pulls. Reverse Hollow Mewtwo, Crobat VMAX, Flying Pika VMAX, and Rainbow Eternatus VMAX. Love the Mewtwo. Ah, awesome. Well, there's also that Charmander and Charizard Spirit Link. Anything Charizard related, joining in. All your hollows and reverses coming your way. We definitely don't see that Reverse Hollow Mewtwo very often, so that is an awesome pull too. Isn't there a clip of you pulling the Reverse Hollow Zard and the Hollow Zard? Oh my gosh, yeah, our X and Y Evolutions God Pack, where we pulled both the Reverse and the Hollow Zard. I don't remember what the command was for that. Maybe Shuya remembers. I also remember when we pulled, what was it, 3 Charizards from Evolution out of 6 packs. That was for Eef's Gym Challenge. That one I remember for sure. Said your name wrong in last week's viewer giveaway. It's not spelled FD Wraith. Noted, Renegade. Noted. I will certainly get around to correcting that at some point. Yep. Alright. Ties. We've got some Brilliant Stars and some General Mills for you. Alright, let's see if we can pull you some Sylveons, if I remember correctly. Some more Sylveon V and VMAXs. Alright, 3 packs Brilliant Stars up first. Best of luck. We got Wormadam and Muck. Milcery and Clefable. Alright, come on, Brilliant Stars. Show us the Sylveon. Reverse Hollow Axew. And Lapras. Ah. Brilliant Stars being mean tonight. Hiding away all the cute Sylveons. Alright, and then we also have some General Mills 25th Anniversary packs for you. Alright. So 3 packs of General Mills 25th Anniversary. Let me go grab the scissor. So these ones all are, they have the super protective plastic wrapper to keep the cereal off of the pack, or the pack from contaminating the cereal. And it is impossible to open by hand because the packs do not have enough cards to brace it. So you just have to trim the top right off here. There we go. And I have tried to open these by hand. They are... I don't know how they intend kids to open these themselves. They did not put a perforation or anything, and they used really heavy-duty, food-safe plastic. Alright. Alright, best of luck. Let's find those hollows. Alright, so this set, every pack, comes with an awesome hollow Pikachu. Look at that hollowing. Like, it is seriously one of the best hollowing background patterns. It just continuously fluxes and sparkles. Absolutely love it. Got Galarian, Zigzagoon, and cute little Snom. So all of the cards that come from these General Mills packs are coming your way, as they are with all the special packs like Celebration, since everything's hollow, and the McDonald's packs. All of those ones come with all cards automatically. Alright, we got another adorable hollow Pikachu. I think the hollow pattern does shift left and right a little bit, so you can get some different patterns on each one of them, so every Pikachu is pretty unique. We got Sinistea. And another Snom. Get some sleeves on these Pikachus. Silver says hi, Colin. Yeah, Pikachu. Ooh, we found one of the other hollows. So this set has I think 4 other hollow Pokemon, and they are the big hits for the set. We got the Hollow Wooloo, who has the same gorgeous hollowing pattern. Sugoi. And more Snom. Snom has blessed your packs today. 3 Snoms and 3 packs.
Woo!
I
I felt that was appropriate. Let's General Mills!
Yeah!
I've seen those guys forever!
I love the hollowing pattern on them. So we got the 3 Pikachus and the Hollow Wooloo.
Woo-woo!
And then we have lots and lots of Snom. Snom in every pack. We got the Sinistea and the Zigzagoon from that set as well. And then the other hollows and reverses from your Brilliant Stars.
Hi, Silver. There's so much Gengar happening, and I love it.
Yeah, we got a lot of Gengar going on screen today.
I am not mad.
Gotta have him for Spooky Week. Alright, and then once again, all orders of promos and pins and stuff like that, they don't show up on the Up Next list, but we do have them, so they will be included when you do Ascend My Stuff and get your stuff sent out to you.
Hi, Renegade and Wooper. How's it going, guys?
Alright. Next up, we've got Kenneth with some alt art bundles. Alright. 2 bags.
Let's see... multi.
I
haven't had an excuse to say multi for a while, so let's see multi.
Yeah, no, we have not seen the alt art Moltres in quite some time, so we definitely due for a visit. Or at least the full art Moltres, or maybe the gold from one of the other packs. Like, I'm up for it. Alright, 2 Battle Styles, 2 Chilling Rain, 2 Evolving Skies, 2 Fusion Strike, 2 Brilliant Stars, and 2 Astral Radiance. So, best of luck. Let's get some alt arts. Oh, and then you had a question, the ladder giveaway this week, Silver. I'll do that right after this pack. We can kind of see what we've got up for this week's ladder giveaway. For those of you who are new, the ladder giveaway, everyone who purchases packs of any sort, every time your name appears on that up next list, you get an entry into the ladder giveaway, and when we unlock these cards, you get a chance to win them. We got Galarian Mr. Rhyme and Bacon Bug. So this week's ladder is a spooky Halloween-themed ladder. So full art Honchkrow unlocks when we pass the 200 pack goal, which we are getting very close to. We got the full art Mr. Mime at 400 packs. We have Roxy and Coughing from Cosmic Eclipse, the character rare, at 600 packs. We got Rainbow Galarian Slowking VMAX at Boo, or 800 packs. The Gold Dark Patch at 1031, you know, October 31st, Halloween. And then we have the Breakdancing Genesect jamming out to the Monster Mash at 1200 packs. So those are the cards that we'll be giving away when we hit those thresholds, or, well, at the end of the week, every entry for, you know, the course of the week will be entered into that giveaway. So it's the last thing we do on our Friday stream. No all Trevenant ladder. Trevenant only has one card that's, like, a full art. I mean, I guess we could do, like, VMAX, but it still only gets us to 2 cards. It's not enough for a full 6-card ladder yet. We need to get more Trevenant cards. We got Houndour, Single Striker, Shifu VMAX, Sugoi. No Mimikyu on the ladder either. I think we had Mimikyu earlier this month sometime on a ladder, so... sus.
I debated it, but didn't make the cut.
We got Steenie, Blaziken VMAX as well, Sugoi.
I thought you were going to say Big Blaziken.
I know, I want to see Blaziken VMAX Alt Art. I mean, we pulled the VMAX, so let's pull the Alt Art next, chilling. We got Haunter, Malamar. Well, pulled some spooky Haunter at least. We got Pikachu and Gorgeist. Come on, Evolving. Show us some spooky hits. I wouldn't say no to seeing another spooky Moonbryon. We pulled one last week, I think, or the week before, so let's pull another one. I think it was last week. No, last week was 2-day week, so it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Ludicolo. Lycanroc V. Sort of a werewolf doggo, you know, we're keeping the spooky theme going. Trevenant has 8 ultra rare cards. Oh. Well, apparently I was wrong. I didn't think we had that many big hits on Trevenant. Speaking of Trevenant, there's some spooky tree reverse.
Tree.
Galarian Cursula. Got Barraskewda. The Mew VMAX. Sugoi. We haven't seen the regular Mew VMAX in a while. We pulled the Alt Art last week, but Sugoi. With that, like, swirling vortex of energy etching. Love it.
Foot bean.
All the foot beans.
Only one foot bean.
Well, 2 foot beans, technically.
Yeah, one
but
per foot.
1 per foot, yeah.
I always thought Mew had toe beans. And it has just blown my mind ever since discovering Mew only has a foot bean.
Yeah, no. For some reason, I was thinking they had like the foot pad bean and then the 3, toe beans, but they do not. I don't know what Pokemon I think does then. I've never seen the bottom of a Mewtwo's foot.
He's got weird toes. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got the same toes as his hands, like the tennis ball toes.
No.
We got Gabite. Full Art Whimsicott V Segoy. Means Mewtwo should only have one toe bean since they're clone. I mean, there's some differences in their appearance, but, I feel like one toe bean is probably correct for Mewtwo. Alright. Full Art Whimsicott. Cast form. Oop, not dropping the cards. Alright, come on, Astral. Granidos. And Rampardos. We got an evolution pack. Love it. Hollows and reverses, forming a complete 2-form evolution. Or 2-stage. I'm so hyped. I can't wait to see what the new fossils look like. If there is new fossils in Scarlet Violet. And hopefully they get rid of the rock typing again. And they give them 2 good types. Because I would love to have fossils that are good enough to use on teams. And you don't have to worry about fighting and water and grass. And half the typings being strong against you immediately.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Paldea has like future and past, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if in the future one, the fossils are like Gen 1 Pokemon? Because it's so far in the future. So it's like, oh, there's an Oddish fossil.
That would be great. I love it. You got Hoot Hoot and Mesprit Hollow. And then in the past one, they don't have the rock typing because they're the actual, Pokemon still. Like, they're not fossilized. I'd be up for that. Alright, we got Lycanroc V, Blaziken VMAX, Single Striker Shifu VMAX, Mew VMAX with the foot beans, and Whimsicott V Full Art. As well as all the hollows and reverses as well. No, I'm fully up on this, future past theory thing. I would also accept that in the future fossil Pokemon, they end up with metal typing instead of rock typing, and they're like cyborg fossils.
Yes. Would be fun.
Just robot dinosaurs. I'm up for it.
Who doesn't want robot dinosaurs? That's epic.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, they made an entire, I think it was Far Cry DLC that was all mechanical and robot dinosaurs. It was one of their best ones. I think it was Far Cry. Interesting ability. If it gets knocked out by Pokemon V, your opponent does not get a prize card. Oh, Oh, for the Trevenant? Yeah. There's also the Kamala, that if it's sleeping and it gets knocked out, your opponent can't take a prize card either. And I'm like, ooh, that's mean. Considering its move puts itself to sleep. There's still a 50-50 chance, you wake yourself up on the rolls, but, options exist. Alright, opening up some more General Mills.
Woo woo!
Alright, let's find you some of the other hollows. I believe we are still looking for a hollow Yamper and a... I think there's a Yamper... Is it Toxel or Okremi? And then the hollow Ponyta. I have it listed on the product page. Let me see. I knew I could never remember which ones were hollows, so I wrote down the entire pull list. Let's see. Oh, there's a Gossifleur hollow, a Morpeko hollow, and a Hatena hollow. That's the ones I was missing, and then the Ponyta. Okay, so yeah, hopefully we can find you some more of the hollows. Yeah, the Ponyta, that one is the big chase. So, very hoping we see that today. Alright, 3 more packs. Looking for the Galarian Ponyta, I'm obsessed with her. Galarian Ponyta is such a great Pokemon. I think it's only, like, it is up there with Alolan Vulpix for the regional form that had the best redesign. Also, do we happen to have our cute and adorable Galarian Ponyta t-shirt available? Or is that still in development?
I don't really know how to show it. We have a sticker.
Is that on the market store?
Mm-hmm. Or it should be.
I will have to show that off after we open these packs.
It's finally soup season, because it's getting colder.
So you're enjoying some soup for dinner?
I'm having a fierce battle over trying not to lose all my taste buds.
You want the soup to be warm, but not scalding. Alright. We got Pikachu. We got Snom. Snom blessing our packs once again. And, oh, there's the Yamper. Look at that adorable one. Soup season? Have you met Ginkgo? He could live off soup. You know, he probably could.
True.
He's probably tried. Surprise with games I've seen with 7 prizes. Xurkitree GX attack adds a card from your hand to prizes. Oh, interesting. That's a cool attack.
Stop calling them. Speaking of Ginkgo, I wanted to put Al Creepy on the ladder for this week, but I didn't have one.
We did pull one, so, you know, yep.
Excellent.
We got Galarian Meowth. And a Q-Fant! Hey! It's our first pack of General Mills without a Snom. I think you might have enough Snoms, so I think you're okay. Not having another one. Let's get you some of the rest of the set. We got our Holo Pikachu. Dreepy. And Galarian Meowth. Alright, well, coming away with 3 Pikachu Holos, as well as the rest of the cards. Coming with some new ones: Galarian Meowth, Dreepy, Q-Fant, and Yamper, ones we have not seen in previous packs. Sick boy. I just love how the General Mills set is entirely first form Pokemon, and they gave holos to a lot of them. It's like, they never give holos to the first forms. Alright. Up next, Henry, we got some alt-art bundles for you. Oh, right, I said I was going to show off the thing. So this is the link to our Bari Market site. So if you do end up ordering things off of both our USA Breaking site and the Market site, if you use that Hold My Stuff code at checkout, then we'll put things into your storage drawer so you don't have to pay shipping, because everything on Market has its own shipping per item. But then you don't have to pay shipping on the Market stuff, and then you just do your Send My Stuff on the USA store, and everything gets sent out to you. but we have a cute Galarian Ponyta sticker that I wanted to show off. Let's see, it's under stickers. So this is from the artist Seviyummy.
You don't think I've ever talked about the stickers being on market before?
Ooh, well, do a spiel. We also have a cute Sylveon, several cute Sylveons.
If anybody remembers our sticker bundles, we had a lot of designs by Seviyummy that we are now able to offer on Pokemon Bari Market. So if you are a sticker fan and you weren't sure if you wanted to commit to some sort of mystery bundle like we did in the past, definitely check out the Market store because it's got all of them like listed individually.
Yep, and the stickers that we have are waterproof and dishwasher safe and microwave safe. So if you put them on water bottles and stuff, actually we don't have the Ponyta listed.
What?
I think it's still on draft set,
Oh.
so we'll have to turn that on.
Well,
But we've got quite a few other ones there, and we'll have more designs coming out. I see a Snom t-shirt and a Mimikyu t-shirt though. We got the Keep On Snomenon and the This Is My Costume Mimikyu. So if you're looking under the Shirts tab. And I think we're currently in development as far as a cute little Galarian Ponyta shirt.
shirts are kind of experiment right now.
Alright, but we got 3 altered bundles for Henry, so let's get to that. I could stare at cute stickers all day.
Same though.
Alright, 3 alt art bundles. If it helps it move it along, I'll 100% buy one. Are you talking about the Galarian Ponyta shirt? We got 3 Battle Styles, 3 Chilling Rain, 3 Evolving Skies, 3 Fusion Strike, 3 Brilliant Stars, and 3 Astral Radiance. Well, Wooper is interested.
I will have to get on that then.
Galarian Ponyta have all the cards.
Aww.
Fan of Waves. Starting off with a gold Octillery. Not an alt-art, but a gold.
When was the last time we pulled that one? That's awesome.
Yeah, we never pull the Octillery. We always pull the Cresselia, but not the Octillery from gold Pokemon lists. I mean,
Wait,
different set, but
I was
yeah.
gonna say, Cresselia's not... That's Battle Styles, right?
No, Cresselia is,
No, Cresselia is like
evolving.
or something.
Yeah.
The octopus.
But yeah, Sugoi. Octillery is a fan of waves. You know, I think so. An Octillery could use, like, 8 fans of waves at the same time.
I love it when the gold card Pokemon are like shiny golds, because then it's just so much gold.
Yeah, you just like pure yellow gold. Yeah, Pachirisu. Yeah, Chimeko. Galarian Slowbro. Alright, Chilling, show us some alt arts. Thank you, I haven't had a chance to clean up a little. Yeah, Zebstrika, Shadow Rider V, Sugoi. I'd love to see some of those Shadow Rider alt arts. We haven't seen those in a while. I don't think we've seen any of the Calyrex alt arts in a fair bit. We got Hatterene, Spiritomb. Oop, you okay there?
Me. Dropped my spoon. My soup.
Luckily you were done with the soup, so...
Yep.
Crushing Gloves and Beedrill. Blame the spoon. Yeah, Feebas, Altaria. Oh, looks like the blame command was one of our recent command cleanup victims. Got Shiftry, Rainbow, Duraludon, VMAX, Segoy. Alright, we've pulled a gold, we've pulled a rainbow, so it stands to reason. Alt-art next. That's how these work, right?
Yes.
Zygarde, Garbodor, VMAX. Okay, well now we pulled the V of VMAX, a rainbow and a gold. So now, either a full art or an alt art. That's what we're gonna see. I just love this little Sandshrew. He's just like in this little patch of clover. Just chilling. Persian. Claydol. Alright, come on, Fusion Strike. Let's see Sleeping Espeon on the roof. I'd love to see that alt art. Or Gengar. Gengar would be very seasonal and topical. Oh, the adorable Eevees. These sets have great Eevee cards. Got Beware and Arcanine. Need another Eevee full art, though. I guess we kind of got one with the Trainer Gallery Eevee.
It wasn't the same, though. It wasn't even, like, textured.
True. We got Starmie, Latios. Will we be getting any more Pokemon Swing Vignette with the Charizard by any chance? Do we have any of that left? I can't remember what... I think the Swing Vignettes did end up selling out.
I do have some more Swing Vignettes. Are we out on the store? Or are you looking just for Charizard specifically, like on Market?
Yeah, Burmy, Whimsicott V. Just looking for the Charizard.
Don't know if I'll be having any more specifics.
Yeah, the specific ones, I think those came from when we had that strange order where they didn't send us entire cases. They sent us just case equivalents in boxes, so we had to check to see which one each one was, because we didn't have one of each. So that's the reason we had the specific blind boxes. We got Heatran, Moltres Hollow.
I should have more just blind Swing Vignettes. If you're willing to risk it.
So yeah, 1 in 6 chance of a Charizard. But nice thing about the Swing Vignette set is all those Swing Vignettes look super awesome. And they're coming out with a new Swing Vignette set coming up soon.
Yeah, that was one of the other ones that was on order. I had to go look.
Like, they do a great job with the Swing Vignettes. They look like they are great, like, decorative pieces. I think it's because they look like little trophy bases and stuff, so they have
they're
like
super solid and sturdy as well. A little bit taller than your average blind box. And detailed.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Astral. We got Cricketoon, Palkia V, Sugoi. Don't see just the blind box. It shows Flygon and Pikachu with Butterfree. If you're looking on the market, I think that's where it has the individual ones. But I can double check on the USA store for you real quick once I get these packs done. Yeah, I do apologize that things are a little confusing with some of the things being on market and some of the things being on the USA. Yeah, so if you're looking for the ones that are completely random, they're on the USA store under blind boxes.
The ones listed on market are all the ones that I have.
That we know specifically what they are, yeah. But yeah, we originally created Market because we had a audience joining us from our TikTok videos and things like that that would not understand the send my stuff shipping system, so they everything on Market has its own shipping, so we don't have to have people wondering where their stuff is. Got Hisuian Quillfish and Regieleki. Alright, let's take a look at these hits once again. We got Palkia V, Whimsicott V, Garbodor V Max, Calyrex V, Gold Octillery, and Duraludon V Max Rainbow. Look at those rings of etching. Sugoi. All those and reverses as well. We're getting the water type blind boxes that have Manaphy, Vaporeon, and Wailord. I feel like a Wailord blind box is a yes.
Yes, they don't come out for a bit. But when they do come out,
I was gonna say, there's no way Colin would pass those up. If there wasn't a way of getting them, okay, maybe. But if there was a way of getting them, we definitely would have them. Don't see it on the U.S. store. Let me take a quick look and see if we just don't have the stock correct. It has happened before. Swing vignette, swing vignette, swing vignette. Oh no, you are correct. I can put some swing vignettes up if we have a box of them. I don't know. Yeah, they're on draft right now. Huh, weird. Alright, I will do so. So yeah, we have 4 boxes of the swing, or 4 cases of the swing vignettes available. And they should now be showing up. I will move them so they are easy to find in the blind box category.
I need to do a full blind box inventory. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, we haven't done a full inventory count of those in a little while.
Colin, I definitely need some of that blind box March set with the Wooper and the Quagsire. Yes! I want to say that one's like mid-November. I'll have to double check.
Alright, if you refresh the blind box page, you should now see swing vignettes in the first position on that. Alright.
I love the water details though on that set. It's gonna be fun.
Ooh, we got a gym challenge for Shuya up next. Would you like to open that?
Sure.
I'll be back in just a minute.
They are a must. They're so cute.
So Shuya's left us a note that Shuya, while they have Oshawott listed, just because I didn't have the ability to put not Oshawott, their starter is Typhlosion.
Okay, so we just don't put the picture.
They moved to the region, you know, so.
I love it. Alright, Jamie and Typhlosion. Who are we taking on? Looks like Lenora. Hopefully that's right. Well, I don't know if this means that you don't want a picture or if we can just be not Oshawott. Alright, and what are we using? Lost Origin. One, two, three, four, five, six. That is not Lenora. That's Berg. Okay, let's see. Now, let me double check. I don't feel like I'm doing this right. Where is... Sorry, I jumped in unprepared here. You know what? We'll just go on the records after. Anyway, here we go. We've got 6 packs of Lost Origin. Good luck. We need 7 points. Take down Lenora. Here we go. Do we know when those blind boxes come out? I don't know off the top of my head, but I can look them up. Well, not during the middle of a gym challenge, but I can look them up later. Alright, what do we got? We've got Lost Vacuum, uncommon, and Buffalant, regular rare. Ooh, Eternatus VMAX, Trainer Gallery, Segoy.
Segoy.
Creepy.
We've had so much
Rose.
Eternatus luck today. We pulled his Rainbow VMAX from Darkness earlier.
Oh, dang, nice. Alright, and Machamp Hollow. Alright, 1 point for Eternatus, 2 points for the Hollow. I feel like they could pull this card image out of like a Halloween Pokemon movie. Like,
oh my gosh.
Oh, it's over there. That's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah, this way I don't accidentally zero out the
Gotcha.
score like I've done before.
We got Shellos, common. Spiritomb, regular rare. That Luminion just looks smug. Alright, Lost Origin. Go crazy. Let's see it. Fortune Sisters, uncommon. Manectric, regular rare. Orbital, reverse rare, 1 point. Spiritomb, regular rare. Lost Origin. We are down to 1 pack. What you got? Show us something big. Greedent, reverse rare, 1 point.
Segoy.
Okay, come on, hollow or better. Oh no! Regular rare Clefable. It's a cute
Fable,
little...
go get some glitter, quickly.
Cute little Sakura blossoms, but... Ah, shoot. I blame Oshawott.
Typhlosion on the picture, it would have been a different story.
There you go. But did pull that cool Eternatus VMAX from the trainer gallery, so congrats on that one. All the hollows and reverses as well. All the Halloween costume puns, I love it.
Alright, it's time for a swing vignette.
Well, this one. Alright, best of luck with the swing vignette. I hope it goes well.
Charizard, Charizard.
If I could get the box open. Zard is the main one, but Mew or Chandelier, I think it was.
Yeah, the Chandelier, yeah.
Good second choices. Alright.
Alright, well, 50-50 chance of one of those three, so let's do it.
Pop open the tape on top. Alright, good luck. This is honestly, though, one of my favorite sets. I was so excited when they announced a Series 2 for it. I got the gum. Always and forever. Oh, we got a Chandelure!
Segway!
Alright, well, second pick. Better than third pick, right? Chandelure! I love the translucent plastic they got going on through the flames. Oh, he's branded. And let's look at this base. Very, very Halloween-esque with the spooky tree trunk, I would think.
Yeah.
It's got the label on the bottom, says number 609. The English translation here. Chandela. This one looks so cool with some lights with the translucent plastics. Alright, well. Congrats on your Chandelure! Put the gum back in. So all put together, looking like that. So oh, we are just 5 packs away from our pack full.
Ooh, unlocking our first card.
Alright, Jamie, back to you with the gym challenge. Lenora was very rude, so we must fix that. And last origin, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, once again, best of luck. The last thing for tonight, I have to go to work, sadly. Oh, well, good luck at work. I hope it's not a crazy day for you. Alright, good luck, Jamie. Comp Comfy. Reverse rare, 1 point. Is Comfy doesn't evolve, right? It's just
Nope, it's a solo.
okay. Arch Crow, regular rare.
But that coffee card is one of the fundamentals to the Lost Zone deck, because you can have it on your bench and get an extra card draw and throw something into the Lost Zone every turn.
That is very useful.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Phalanx, common. Some Phalanx are rares, some are commons. Okay, you're messing with me, Phalanx. And regular rare, Magirna. Come on, Last Origin, wake up. Flag score, reverse rare, there's one.
Sugoi.
Mimikyu, regular rare. I wonder if Mimikyu like scribbles different expressions on his costume sometimes. Like angry eyes or like shocked eyes.
Just does the angry eyebrows with the permanent marker.
Got Politoed, reverse rare, 1 point.
Or you know you're in trouble.
Dravion V, 3 points.
Sugoi. You know you're in trouble when the Mimikyu like stitches on angry eyebrows.
Alright, that helps Drapion. 2 packs left, 1 point to go. Blem. Shuppet, common. We got Z, regular rare. If someone purchases shipping on a Saturday, which week would it be shipped out? So it would be part of that week's shipping, so it would get shipped out that next Monday, so in, not Sunday, but then that Monday, it would be shipped out, or prepped for shipping and out on that Tuesday. The cutoff is the end of Sunday, so it's before the cutoff. Yeah, Gloom uncommon. Come on. Oh no, Lenora, you are so mean.
Lost Origin and Lenora.
Regular rare Raichu. We had 6 though, you're right there. Lost Origin, shame. Run away with Drapion V this time. All those adverses. Ah. I love how all the Shellos and like Gastrodon cards are like buddies. There's always like more than one. Is it me? Am I just bringing in all the bad luck? Probably.
I can open more stuff up after I take a quick dinner break.
Just wondering, since I was thinking about purchasing shipping Saturday, November 5th.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we would have it shipped out on the 7th or 8th then, yeah. Yeah, packaged up on the 7th, out in the mail on the 8th.
Yeah. Sometimes if I'm really fast with packaging, then I'll get it out on the Monday, but guaranteed to be out no later than the Tuesday. But, alright, well, did you want to take a dinner break, or...?
Yep, I'll just set up a quick 20-minute dinner break, so if anyone else needs to take a dinner break as well while you guys are watching and whatnot, I will be back in 20 minutes. Oop. Yeah. I'll give you guys some fun trivia while I'm gone.
intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing, like night into morning. I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to.
Oh my gosh, I didn't unmute the mic. Sorry. My bad. I was just saying that we met our pack goal, so we'll update that first. We've unlocked Haunch Crow at 200 packs, and our next goal is Mr. Mime GX Full Art at 400. So there we go. Alright. Samantha, up next. Birthday order? It's your birthday? Happy birthday! And yes, we can definitely give you non-holo rares. And bulk from Cosmic. Alright, well, let's just start from the top. We got a sticker bundle. Water types and blue friends. Alright, where is our set? Here we go. Here's our water types and blue friends. Little bundle. Haven't seen this bundle yet? Alright, well let's start off with our little small fry. It is a blue friend. But it's trying its best to be a water type, hanging out with the Ramune. We got Dragonair. Dragonair and Ramune. One of my favorite anime convention treats. At least that's where I was introduced to it. Got mine in my last ship, but haven't committed to sticking them yet. It's so hard! That's why I don't have very many stickers, is because I'm so indecisive. Alright, next one. We've got Vaporeon, Sleepy Vaporeon. This is not the shiny Vaporeon, even though this artist does both, but regular Vaporeon sleeping on a waterbed, for lack of better terms. Alright, next one. Oh, it's a Squirtle! Squirtle with a nice, like, underwater background. We got, like, some seaweed. It's like a chibi style with the big head and eyes. That's cute. Oh, I forget the name for this artist, but we'll find out at the end. And then we have... He looks like the Sequoia face. He does. He's the perfect color. Oh, we got Meryl too, with some bubbles in the background. Almost looks like bubblegum. Bubblegum Meryl. I think all of our water types are blue friends as well. And then last but not least, we have Azurill and Lapras. Oh my goodness, they look like plushies. They look very huggable. But hanging out on the beach with a little palm tree. Probably heading out for a swim soon. Cute. I feel like Azurill is not featured enough. It's just like this cute little round bouncy ball. But that is all 5 of the stickers. So let's get our artist credits out here. Alright, so our little small fry is Poraful. We have Petite Kira with the Sleeping Vaporeon. Squirtle and Meryl. Lindsay BB, that's right. Lindsay BB for these two, and then we have May Munchies for the Lapras and Azurill. Alright. Come together, everyone. We must go back in the bag. Porful made a Wooper pin. Oh, really? It's in my cart. I definitely haven't looked into their pins as much as I should, but their artwork is adorable. So there we go. Just gonna seal up that little bag so nobody falls out. Oh, I didn't print any labels. I must fix that real quick. Hold on. now, angry printer noises, not now. Well, I do apologize for this brief break. I must go find some labels. I will be right back. Alright, got more labels. Now we just gotta be all high maintenance, putting them back in. There you go, printer buddy, you are fed. Alright, back to the main event. What do we got up next? Ooh, blind box time. Piplup collection. Guaranteed at least one Piplup in every box because Piplup is adorable. Alright, I don't know if we've seen this one in a minute, but let's take a look at the options here. I really like the swine up one. And the penguin sledding. All good things though. Alright, well good luck on your Piplup box. Don't have any of them yet, so anything is good. Well, that's like the best. There are no disappointments. Oh, we got our Pikachu and Piplup friends. Yes, this blind box is me and Ghost. I am Pikachu. Ghost is immune to the cold. I'm always cold. Ghost is never cold, so. But that's cute. And they have their little tiny stands to stand up in the snow on their little background stand. So we have the number 2, the Proud variant. Poor Pikachu, you look like it's freezing. Alright. Pika needs a tiny scarf and hat. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm all for Pokemon with accessories. I am that person who spends more time accessorizing my character than playing the game, usually in video games, so like, I'm here for that. Accessories. Alright, well, let's get into some cards up next. We've got the Charizard Chaser coming up here.
And I can open these. Thank you for taking care of stuff.
And then Samantha was looking for her bulk and non-hollows in Cosmic.
Perfect, I can do that.
It's in the note.
Okay. But yeah, the problem with cold Pikachu is you can never tell when it sneezes.
What? I don't get it.
Because it would just be like, achoo. But it would sound like just Pikachu.
Boo!
Terrible jokes. Terrible jokes.
Oh my.
Alright, birthday order. Okay. Non-hull rares and bulk from the Cosmic. Perfect. Easy enough. Alright, Charizard bundle first. Brilliant Stars. Celebrations. Shining Fates. Darkness Ablaze. Burning Shadows and Evo. Alright. Celebrations, Brilliant Stars, Shining Fates, Darkness Ablaze, Burning Shadows, and Evo. Switch up our icons. Alright, best of luck. Missed the pun, but Sequoia is probably appropriate. And Facepalm, yep. No, it both definitely appropriate on that one. Yeah, Groudon. Cosmoem. Oh my god, it's perfect! Birthday Pika on your birthday! Sequoia! Oh. And a full art Professor's Research as well.
That's awesome.
Sequoia! Could not have been a better pack. Sequoia! Sequoia! Birthday surprise. If it's not your birthday, this attack does 30 damage. If it is your birthday, flip a coin. If heads, you do 30 damage plus 50 more. Sign and date it. We can do that to just the sleeve if that's what you want. We can also sign the card directly if you want, but, you know, it's always less dangerous to do the sleeve. Birthday Pika.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's insane. That is such good luck. Love it. Sleeve works. Alright, yep, we can absolutely do that. Freshwater set. Professor's Research. Okay, cool. We'll just add that and we'll get that taken care of. The date is 10/26. Just in case we end up signing it not today. We got Cramorant, Yon Mega. Oh, that is still too perfect of a pull. I can't get over it. It even has a line for your birth date. So, like, yeah, no, we could do that perfectly. Yep. Yeah, Lunatone. Evil.
Good luck on the rest of yours. I'm running away.
Esper. And double reverse. We got reverse Lucario. Gotta love the printing errors that Burning Shadows had. The double reverse pack. Alright, evolutions. Show us. Azard. Darkness Energy. We got Reverse Pokedex. And Beedrill. Ooh, and Surfing Pika Secret Rare. Ah, the original classic Surfing Pikachu style. I see the Celebration one so often that it's cool to see the originals. Well, not even the originals. The first remakes were originals. Alright, an Ultimate Umbreon bundle up next. Alright, so that is Brilliant Stars. Some more Celebrations. Evolving. Hidden Fates. And Sun and Moon. Alright, let's find some Umbreons. Also, I feel like while Surfing Pikachu does have a weakness to fighting / ground, I think he should have an even stronger weakness to ground, because you don't want to hit the ground with your surfboard. I feel like that'd be extra bad. Yeah, Dialga, Palkia, Zekrom, Full Art, Sugoi. See if I can get the angle right so the sparkle isn't overwhelming. Full Art, Zekrom. And Solgaleo as well. Oh, well, not Umbreon, but has the right color palette going. Tropius, Mothim. Ring and Shift Tree. Alright, we're gonna do the Sun and Moon first, then we'll do Hidden Fates. Alright, come on, Sun and Moon. Show us some Umbies. We got Marini and Toxapex. Evolution pack. Alright, Hidden Fates. Oh, adorable Eevee. We got Ekans. And Brock's Training Hollow. Alright, we also have a Lady Luck bundle for you, which is Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, Chilling Rain, and Cosmic. Alright, Lady Luck bundle. Save the Cosmic for last, because it's fun. Mask and Tornadus V. Sugoi. Rosalia. Oh, the cutest, fluffiest Chinchino. And some Spooky Haunter. Yeah, Ilima. Sugoi! I mean, it's not a Lady Luck bundle. It's not in the Umbreon bundle, but we got an Umbreon. Sugoi. Umbreon GX. I obviously grabbed the wrong Sun and Moon pack for the two different bundles. Sugoi. Oh, look at the hollowing on this. It is so gorgeous. Umbreon GX. Alright. And then including all the stuff from the Cosmic as per your request. We got cute little Togedemaru. The sleeping Tapig. Look at that adorableness. Ooh, spooky Carvana. Helioptile. We got Dewpider. Empoleon Reverse. Oh, that's a cool Empoleon. Everything that said is just too cute. We got Weavile. Fighting Energy. Ooh, Anorith. We don't see the Anorith very much. Larvesta. And Ends Resolve. When was the last time you pulled the Alt Art Arceus Dialga Palkia from Cosmic? I don't know if we've ever pulled the statue version one. I know we've pulled, like, the full arts and stuff before, but I don't know if we've ever pulled the statue one. Maybe once, but it's been a long time. It was probably, like, December of the year we started doing breaking. Long time. Alright, Mystery Bundle up next. Where's my Mystery Bundle camera? Boop. Alright, we're going for drawer number 13. Oh, we got a prize drawer. 8 packs of Brilliant Stars. Prize bundle. Alright, 4 prize bundles remaining. Alright, best of birthday luck. You know what? Let's get some lucky Umbreon blessings on these packs. See if we can't pull some giant Umbi from the trainer gallery, maybe. Or maybe that Alt Art Zard. That's a brilliant prize. Frozebolt with the puns. Stellar even. Avian with the puns as well. Oh. Starting off with a Rainbow. Rainbow Roseanne's backup. Sugoi. She's got a really awesome, like, irregular geometric background. It's hard to show it. You can kind of see it, like, over here. It's a whole bunch of, like, square-ish things, but it's not like a circuit board. It's a very cool design, though. It's probably easier to see in person. Sugoi. Rainbow Roseanne. Alright, keep it coming, Brilliant. More crazy hits. More, I say. We got Grimer and Muck. Cubchoo and Infernape Hollow. Hey, Tyrus, welcome. Okay, since logic is evading me, should I have the box fan pointing inward or outward for better ventilation? It is more efficient, I believe, to push air outward as long as the air that would be coming in through your doorway is not air that you do not wish to breathe. But otherwise, having it go outward with a window on the other side of your dorm open, then pushing the air, I think, is the most efficient than pulling the air in. We got Team Yells Cheer. Where madame? Also, if you currently have a breeze blowing, you don't want the fan to be fighting the direction of the wind, so if you can have it not going straight into the wind, then that would be the better window to have it blowing out of. Hopefully that helps, Groot. We got Alcremie! Look at that, birthday cappuccino with some extra foam or something. And Torterra Hollow. So going. One window and one choice. Oh, I assumed that you had like a front window in the dorm or something. Or your other roommate had a window or something they could open. But yeah, if it's only yours, then yeah. Your free Starbucks, there you go. Now, in the Pokemon universe, would it be Starmie Bucks, or would it be, like, Jirachi Bucks? We got Piplup, Tornadus. Sawsbucks, dun-dun-dun. Yeah, no, that works too. Starbox. We got Alcremie. What is that one from? I don't remember. I've heard it done that way, but I don't remember what that's a reference to. Pokemon just have a bunch of Alcremies on frappe on top of frappes. We got Propass and Haxorus. Starbox, like the snake Pokemon. Ah, I get it. I get it now. Took me a second. My brain did not parse it that way, but yep, I like it. That's great. Alright, and then wrapping up with some Shining Fates. It's one of those ones that would have worked better, like, spoken, like, Starbuck. Like, I would have totally gotten it instantly with that, but yeah. Hey, Ballistic. Alright, let's get you some more awesome birthday hits. We got Gossifleur and Dreadnought. Also, maybe 4 months. Thanks for resubscribing. And you are more than welcome, Whooper. I'm glad we can get you some awesome birthday hits. And hopefully we can get you some more. I don't even want to try the Mimechino pronunciation. Calcremincino? I can't even. Ooh, we got Reshiram, amazing rare. And put 'em up Ditto. Oh my gosh, we haven't put 'em up Ditto in so long. Great to see you again, Ditto. Ever eating from the McDonald's here in town again? Plastic wrap in your burger? Oh no! Hopefully you let them know that, so that they can, make sure no one else is going to have that as well. Amazing rare, Reshiram. I'm Colonel Sanders Kentucky Fried Torchics. Oh, yikes. Might have eaten some of it. Oh, no. I mean, hopefully, if you did, it was a small enough piece that it's not going to bother you. But, yeah, no. Hopefully you're okay. Also, for the longest time on this Shinx card, I was like, it's like smoke billowing behind the Shinx. It's a stone wall. Like a little, like, blocky stone wall with, like, roundish stones. I never realized what that was for the longest time. I thought it was, like, thunder clouds or, like, a, you know, smoke billowing. We got Dreadnought and Dreadnought. Alright, let's take a look at the hits. Yeah, no, like, storm clouds would make so much sense with electricity and stuff. But it's like, it's way too low to the ground. We got Reshiram Amazing Rare, Put 'em Up Ditto, Alcremie with Birthday Cappuccino. We got Umbreon GX. We got Tornadus V, Surfing Pikachu Secret Rare. We've got the Full Art Zekrom. We got Rainbow Roxanne's Roseanne's backup. We got Full Art Professor Research, and on your birthday, the Birthday Pikachu card. Sugoi. And I do have the notes, so we'll get that signed and dated for you. Hollows and reverses as well. And also the Cosmic Eclipse. Could not remember the set name. Sugoi. You are more than welcome. Needs to follow the restaurant name, so it's really Kentucky Fried Combuskin. But because there is no Kentucky in Pokeverse, I guess it's Coney Fried Combuskin. I mean, I would just assume it would be like... I guess it wouldn't be Cantonian Fried Combuskin. It wouldn't make any sense, because Combuskin wouldn't be in Kanto. I don't know. Lots of fun restaurant name opportunities there. Hey, Kenshin! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Alright. Next up, we have some Lost Origin. $12 packs of Lost Origin for Octavio. Oh, I'm bad with names today. My apologies. Lost Origin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I was almost bad at counting today, which is, you know, kind of an important part of, you know, the whole opening packs thing, is being able to count the correct number to open. Oh no, Japan's cold at the moment. Getting the wintry feel in. We went from like 70 Fahrenheit down to like 40 Fahrenheit lately around here, which would have been, let me see if I can do the conversion in my head. Would be like 15 Celsius down to like 4 or 5 Celsius. If I'm doing my math right. No, it'd be like 20 Celsius, wouldn't it? No, I got a plus 32. No, I was probably right about 15. Look at me doing conversions in my head. Sweet Zorark and Polyref. This is what happens when everything in your research lab uses Celsius and you start learning how to do rough Fahrenheit to Celsius conversions. We got Kamala. Gudra Hollow. Radiant Gardevoir. Sugoi. Poliwrath. Some more Spooky Haunter. All the spooky cards for Spooky Month. An excellent spooky card as well. We got Relicanth. And more spookiness. Honchkrow. Ah. I love the fact that Lost Origin does have a lot of spooky themed cards in it. It definitely makes it a fun set to open right before Halloween. We got Beautifly. Landorus. It's so interesting that all of the Jin, like, every time they keep getting cards, it's always their Terran form, or their, oh god, what's the other form called? It's the non-animal form. It's always the Jin form. You never see them on the cards, really, with their, animal form. They probably did in, like, originally when they were released, they had probably cards with both, but not lately. Ooh, we got Bacon Bug V from the Trainer Gallery and Hollow Basculegion. Kabu and Centiskorch. So going. Got Honchkrow Reverse. Aerodactyl V-Star Sugoi. Sugoi. Oh, we got Rose Raid from the Trainer Gallery. Main Electric. Lampent. Spiritomb. Yeah, Luminion. Malamar. Yeah, Hoopa. Sableye Hollow. Got Paris. Okay, Pokemon, we got Upside Down Lady. I feel like we're drawing like tarot cards or something, like Upside Down Lady. Sugoi. She's a vampire, we just interrupted her sleeping upside down, I guess. Sugoi. Incoming upside down guillotine alt art. Predicts continuing issues with quality control. You know, I think that's a pretty good tarot reading. Yep. Alright. Or tarot. There's no T pronunciation. We got Roserade, Radiant Gardevoir, Centiskorch V, full art, or not full art, from the Trainer Gallery, Aerodactyl V-Star, and Full Art Lady, who was upside down for some reason. As well as all the Hollows Universes coming your way. That was just too funny. Pokemon. Someday your quality control will figure itself out, but today was not that day. Remember pulling Full Art Shiny Bacon Bug in the reverse slot upside down. Upside down reverse bacon. You will enjoy many delicious breakfast sides in the future. All right, Jeremy, you are up next with some Lost Origin. One, two, three, 4, 5, and 6. All right, best of luck. Got Spinarak, Dustox. Maxwell, Sugoi! We got Colress's Experiment. Oh, they did it again! Sugoi! Upside down Thornton. All of your computer's technical issues will not bother you for 1 month. And also continuing issues in Pokemon quality control. Oh my gosh. What is Pokemon Company doing? That is hilarious. Oh. The entire box must be like that. Yeah, our mixed packs and stuff, we shuffle them from full cases, so it could be the entire case went like this. Upside down hits better than no hits. True. I mean, they're upside down full arts, so, like, I'll take full arts in every hit spot, you know? Got Misfortune Sisters, King Drahalo. Oh no, he died to the zombies. Oh, I'm here to regain my sanity for a very cursed Mario Party stream. What happened to your Mario Party? Did stars just get removed from you every time when you were in the lead? Do tell the story. There's a person in quality control who just wants the world to burn or chaos to ensue. You weren't playing, okay. Yeah, Greedent. Upside down, full art Drapion. What are you doing, Pokemon? What? Did they just print the entire full art sheet upside down? Is that what happened here? It's every full art. Alright, you know what? I'm just leaving it upside down. Just gonna get top-loaded upside down. There we go, upside down Drapion. It's just staying upside down from now on when we pull one of these. I thought these were supposed to be, you know, US English, not Australian English. Upside down cards. My apologies to friends in Australia. You're probably sick and tired of that joke. It's really dumb. I'll take an upside down alt art any day, though. Like, yes, please. We got Wind Up Arm. Dustox. Well, I think they probably should be displayed like this. Upside down Thornton, upside down full art Drapion. Hollows and reverses. Oh, Pokemon, you never cease to amaze. Sugoi. Okay, you weren't talking. Joined at about turn 14. Stream's already going downhill. I'm really curious how you could have, like, a cursed Mario Party stream. All I know is the last time I played Mario Party, Colin's sister was in the lead by, like, 3 stars. She randomly landed on one of those, like, fortune spaces where things get traded between people and stuff like that, and immediately traded all of her stars to the NPC. She was very upset. But it was hilarious. And then we spent the entire rest of the game trying to catch up to the NPC, and I don't think we did. Chance time, that's the spot. Yeah. Guessing it was a whole case upside down. Yeah, no, it's gonna be cool errors, and we're gonna have those cool errors for the next, like, 200-ish packs, because I think that we're on a new set of cases, so look forward to more upside-down full arts from Lost Origin. Oh, wow. Bravo, Lost Origin, bravo. Talking about Birdo and when places. Yeah, as soon as you said Birdo, I'm like, yeah, no, that would be that. There's only cursed topics of conversation down that route, so I'm not even gonna start. Not one of Nintendo's best character design ideas, that's for sure. It's all random, but I suck at Mario Party. I mean, the only things you can control in Mario Party is when you split at a crossroads, and mini games, and when you who you choose to screw over with the boo stealing. Like, those are the only options. Well, I guess some of your item choices also matter. But yeah. Mario Party. So many friendships ruined. So much rage. So much fun. Brain, remove the content, save your sanity. But yeah. No, I definitely think Mario Party is, like, the pinnacle party game kind of a thing. Like, playing Monopoly with friends, you just lose friends, and, you know, it's possibly a little bit fun, but Mario Party, you get to have the craziest fun and have the most hatred for everyone else who's playing at the same time. It's great. And Mario Kart. The only thing is, like, with Mario Kart, like, you can actually have people who do have the skill, especially the recent Mario Karts. They've been a little bit unbalanced towards whoever is good at the game gets even farther ahead. I still love Double Dash. Double Dash, I feel like, was the best Mario Kart game. Because the worse you were doing in the race, the crazier and more insane of items you got, so you always had catch-up, and the better you were in the race, the worse the stuff you got was. They kind of have that a little bit with the current, you know, Mario Kart and stuff, but, like, the coins just make you way too fast, and no amount of red shells would cause you to slow down if you get too far in first. Double Dash was also really fun because you could control what your special item was, and you'd always want to have, like, a team of, you know, depending on what items you like and what position you're going to be in, you could choose your characters to give you the item set that you want to use. Like, my sister absolutely loved the Baby Mario, Baby Luigi combo because she was usually behind the pack, and getting a chain chomp would launch her to the front. But, like, I was often in first place, so I loved Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr., because then I would get the giant shells and the giant bananas. Even if I was in first place, I'd still have access to them. And I loved the giant bananas, because I could just choke point a bridge or something and just be terrible to every NPC following me. Miss the fake boxes. Oh, yeah, the fake boxes were great. I also got really good at putting the fake boxes in line, like, you have, like, 2 or 3 boxes in a row, and I'd put them spaced out so they weren't overlapping with something, because my sister started catching on to, that box looks like it's overlapping, so I put them on the far edge, and so if she was swinging wide, she would hit the one that was fake, and I'm like, yes! I did not see the reveal of the new Ghost-type Mr. Mime. Or, no, Ghost-type Pokemon Mr. Ghost. For some reason, my brain immediately went to Ghost-type Mr. Mime. Imagine if Played Up was instituted in Mario Party, not the one that isn't currently in that game. Alright, let me go take a look at the new leak. I was gonna say, we're getting close to the new launch, so we should start hearing more and more Pokemon things. Oh yeah, the Ghost Dog! Grivard. Gravard? I don't know the pronunciation of it. I'll probably have to watch the video for that, but I like him. I like him a lot. "11 out of 10, good doggo." 'Love getting the timing down with bomb defense.' Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Ah, Mario Kart. Love it. Yeah, they got rid of the bomb item. What games had that one? Or was that only the battle mode that had the bombs? I feel like it was a regular race, too. Because you would let them go, and then sometimes they would, like, start walking, and sometimes they would just explode. It was... The newest one has the bombs? Okay. 8 Deluxe is when you can get the bombs in first. Oh, dang. The counter method will be similar to Galarian Stunfisk in the overworld. I mean, I'm gonna pet all the candle doggos, so I'll encounter them. I certainly would not mind that being the random encounter. I'm definitely up for that. Ooh, I like the Rayquaza VMAX with the Zinnia featured. Oh, and Radiant Jirachi looks really good. Ooh, going big on the adventure. Let me see if I can join quickly enough. Nope, dang it, I missed it. I get to use powerful items in Mario Kart. Normally end up staying in first. Yeah. They can Stoutland had a baby, and here it is. I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like both of them a little bit. Hey, big payout day. No one died. Get good timing to get stun lock with red shells. See, when I used to play Double Dash with my sister, I played it so much growing up that I would not want the red shells, because the red shells would only hit, like, I mean, if I was in, like, first or something, the red shells would hit me. Like, they would go around the track and then come back to me or whatever, or they... Was that the game where they came back at you immediately, or did they go around the track? I think they just went around the track. But I got super good with green shells, so I could, like, reverse shoot the green shells and just peg people. I could shoot, like, a couple positions up, and, like, whenever I'm going around a corner, I could bank shot the green shells. I was, like, deadly accurate with them. It's why I loved playing with Baby Bowser, because it just got easier to bank shot with the thing when you had a gigantic Bowser shell. And I don't think the gigantic Bowser shell ever broke like the other ones. I think they had like a 4-hit or 5-hit limit on walls, whereas the Bowser shell would just continuously go back and forth, especially on Baby Park. Oh my god, the Bowser shell on Baby Park was the best. It would just be a continuous problem. I like the fact that there was so many laps on Baby Park, because it gave you so much more... It gave you more time in range of everybody, because oftentimes, like, everyone would spread out so far along the track, you wouldn't get to fight each other. But having it being a, like, super compact track was just such a good idea. Get the infinite drift on that map? Dang. I was never quite good to go full infinite, but I could definitely get to the 3rd stage boost on each direction. Red shells in first are basically defense, where you just hold the item down. Yeah, block red shells coming at you. But that's no fun. Like, I don't want to hold an item just to save myself. Like, all the other Mario Karts, like, it wasn't so fatal getting hit that... Like, that's why I don't like the coin system in the new one, because you get hit... You're already stunned, and then you lose your coins, which takes a chunk out of your speed. Like, it's like a double whammy for those getting hit, but if you're in first and nothing gets shot at you, you just keep getting faster and faster because you keep going with more coins. I feel like they need to make the new Mario Karts where the value of the coins in first is like a tenth of that, but if you have 10 coins and you're in dead last, you are just like on a mushroom boost level. So that way, like, everything is designed to catch up the people in the back so everyone is more likely to be in a pack. That, I feel like, was the best possible thing, and that's kind of how all of Double Dash's items mostly worked. Is the crazier stuff you got in the back, like, it would help you catch up immensely. The lightning bolts and stars and stuff. About the coins, if you start in last, you start with 5 coins and first start with 0. I mean, it does, yeah, that kind of helps you at the moment, but, like, if you're in the back, like, you're in the pack, like, you lose those coins in, like, half a lap. But I just feel like the coins make first place... Like, my experience when I was playing Mario Kart is somebody was good, and then that person would be in first place the entire race and never get hit with anything while the rest of us continue pelting each other back in the pack. Because the blue shells were much less common, and red shells would almost always be hitting not first place. And there were so many other junk items that you got frequently when you were farther back in the pack. Like with Double Dash, red shells got really, really frequent the farther back you were. I don't know. But yeah, frantic items was definitely the best way to play, because getting, you know, triple reds and stuff made you have, like, crazy power. But I just feel like there could be a little bit better balance so that first place isn't a, okay, if you can boost ahead in first place, like if your first item is a mushroom and you can start getting distance on the pack, like you just win every race. Or like a blue shell should completely wipe whoever is in first's entire coin balance. Like really, really feel a pain. Because I think that would be a much better catch-up than just, oh, it's 3 coins, you know. It's the same as getting hit by a red shell, but it's locked on. I also feel like the introduction of the, whatever the shout horn thing is that can destroy blue shells, that also unbalanced catch-ups to first. There was too much easy defense. Like, the holding a shell behind you meant that all you had to do was get either a red or a green shell at the same rate as the second place person got red shells. And so it would be very hard to catch up, kind of a thing. It is super rare in first, true. But I feel like the holding a shell behind you tech to, like, defend, I'm not a fan of holding it behind you if you're in first. I think that is it gives the first place person too much defensive power with bananas, green shells, or red shells for protection. And I don't think in Double Dash you could hold items behind you, because they were just in your hand, and then you would have to throw them behind you to counter things. I thought that was a much higher level of skill. Like, okay, yeah, you have a green shell, and a red shell is coming up behind you. Well, you just have to time it perfectly so your green shell pops the red shell as you throw it behind you. Like, that I'm cool with. That's skill-based. But once you get the horn, someone got a boo or lightning spree out of having... True, yeah. You have to time when you have the triple set. I mean, true, yeah. The triple set is, you know, its own little thing. Yeah, I don't think they've had the trail of... I think they have the triple bananas in the latest one, but they don't have the trail anymore. The trail would be really too much, yeah. But I don't know. My personal preferences for balancing Mario Kart may not be the most... Like, many people may disagree with me. But I'm like, I like it more when I'm playing in first and I don't have an easy game. I would like some challenge, but I also want to be able to challenge if someone else gets in first, so because they don't end up pulling too far ahead. What speed you play on matters too. True, yeah. That's another thing I liked about Double Dash, is once we unlocked the gold cart, my sister and I always would play in the gold carts, and so we would be on equal footing, and it's not this, if you use these wheels, and this motorcycle, and this glider, your combined speed makes you, you know, guaranteed to be better than every other character combination, because your cart is just statistically the best possible cart. Whereas if you use a four-wheel cart versus someone with a motorcycle, it is almost impossible to win. Like, yeah, I don't know. Mario Kart Wii, there was the Trail of Bananas. Okay. I also loved it as a kid because I had the maps memorized, so my sister would always, like, choose the race mode, and she'd always throw it on, like, mirror mode and stuff, because it would screw me up, but she never memorized the courses, so she didn't care. She just reacted as she came up to whatever turn it was, and for me, I'm, like, turning the wrong way. Thinking Wii with the bike versus cart? No, I mean, the Switch has the bike versus cart as well. Like, I think they made the carts a little bit better, but, like, everybody uses the bike, because it's just better. But I would love a race mode where everyone is locked to the same vehicle. I think that would... It would make everyone's actual driving skill what matters, and not they have a better cart build. Bike with Cat Peach is your go-to. Because I feel like when I watched a lot of Mario Kart and stuff like that, like, you could tell from looking at, like, the people's character selection and their kart selection, you could predict who was going to win the race, because some characters or karts literally just could not, no matter how skilled the person was, they were just worse. And I'm like, that's rough. But I would also like to see that Mario Kart would steal the Diddy Kong racing systems. Like, I would love it if you had specific colored boxes for, like, these are the shells, these are defensive items, these are the boosts and stuff. And then the more times you hit the same one without actually using your item, it upgrades. I loved that about Diddy Kong Racing. Like, 10 dumbfire missiles, or you upgrade the one dumbfire missile into a tracking missile, or you get, like, the basic boost, the middle boost, and the insane boost. Like, it gave you more... It gave you more options, and there was some strategy of not using an item as soon as you got it. You were trying to save up for an ideal item. That would be too hard for the online servers? I don't think it would be, like... Because with Diddy Kong Racing, the balloons were in specific spots, so it wouldn't be like the balloons are different for every single person. It's like, the red balloon always spawns on the left of this set of 3, or whatever, but... Like Diddy Kong, you pick the vehicle and stuck to it instead of switching between them. Yeah. I didn't really feel that in the Switch one. Like, they're all like, oh, your bike's gonna, you know, the tires will switch sideways so you can ride on the wall, and I'm like, but you've fixed the camera, so I'm not riding upside down on my screen, so it feels like I'm just riding on a normal surface and I'm not doing a zero-G loop-de-loop. Like, I never felt it. Like, they needed to have, like, the camera, like, zoom out, or have you, like, rotate around the screen or something to make that feel more intense. I don't know. I also like the 3 vehicle choices, and I loved seeing when people would race with different vehicles in the same race. Although the hovercraft was always just worse, unless it was a, you know... Because, like, the plane was just the best. It was the fastest, and they weren't really balanced. I felt it. The gravity is a lot less. Okay. I just didn't notice it visually. I was just focused on, like, it just felt like I was always on solid ground. Alright, Jordan, we got some Lost Origin for you. I feel like they could have just made it more... maybe it's more obvious when you're playing undocked, but playing docked, I didn't feel it. I don't know. But I basically just want them to remake Diddy Kong Racing or make a new Diddy Kong Racing because it was just so fun. Playing docked. Okay, some 0G only maps. Alright. Maybe there is a difference. I never noticed it. Like, it didn't feel like the maps were three-dimensional. It still felt like they were two-dimensional maps, kind of a thing. Because I just didn't look out into the distance as things were, like, spiraling and corkscrewing. So Viper, Landorus. Bumping into someone, getting a boost from it while you're in hover mode in 8 never made sense to me. Yeah, I feel like bumping into somebody and having them, like, ping-pong, like, more severely when in hover mode would be better. And it would give the heavy characters a reason to be played rather than the medium characters or what? No, it's the tall, it's the lanky heavies that are the optimal character or whatever. Ooh, we got something spooky. We got Spiritomb from the Trainer Gallery. And Bouffalant. What was it double? I feel like Double Dash was one where the weight of your character really mattered. Like, if you were playing a double baby cart in a lighter weight cart and somebody came up as a double heavyweight, they would just fling you when they ran into you. You would just be completely at their mercy. And I think that was a really cool system. In Wii it also mattered? Okay. We got Spooky Ghastly. And Hisuian Zorark Hollow. Alright, getting ourselves a nice selection of spooky Pokemon. We got Spiritomb from the Trainer Gallery. I guess the Viper's kind of spooky too. Ghastly and Zorark. Weights and Double Dash also affected how you drifted. Yeah! I don't know. Honestly, like, Double Dash was really kind of the best Mario Kart. I also felt like there was a lot more courses that let you just do whatever you wanted. Like, I really liked the Dry Desert where it had that, like, a switchback section, so you could, like, skip through it with a boost and stuff. I feel like there were less super technical and secret where you have to, like, really slam and curve off the track shortcuts, and there was more... These shortcuts are there. It's very obvious they're there. Any player realizes they're there. It's just whether you have the items necessary to use them. I liked that shortcut style better. Because then my sister never felt like she didn't know the map well enough and I was cheating because I knew the map kind of a thing. And it was more of, well, I just happened to have a mushroom when I hit a mushroom shortcut, you know? I also really liked how Double Dash you would have a character special item. Like, you could play the Toads if you really liked mushroom shortcuts. Also, Daisy and Peach were super powerful in that one with the item-stealing triple heart special item. I'm surprised they haven't put more of that in. Like, that is a cool item concept, where you could just run over a, like, banana peel and pick it up. Yeah, the super egg for Yoshi, where it would crack and pop 3 items down the track, and then you'd just like, yoink, I'll take that star. Ah, those were good. And the fact that it was like basically a tracking red shell too, so then you would hit somebody and then grab something. The chain chomp though, like, the chain chomp took a little bit more skill than I think it should have. Because that chain jump would fling you off the track if it, like, disconnected from you and you were mid-corner. It would just be like, nope, you're just going to keep going in a straight line off the edge. Oh, that's what they did with the chain jump, is the bullet bill. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the bullet bill less often would launch you off the edge, because it would usually leave you more centered on the track and didn't have a pull physics thing giving it the snap power. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, the piranha. I think the piranha plant could probably be the equivalent of the chain chomp. Yeah. Lightning is OP, but I feel like lightning was worse in some of the earlier games. Like, I feel like the ones where when you got squished, you did the whoop, 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 boom, and then you respawned. I feel like that one was, like, the most punishing lightning, because then you really didn't want to be small with someone coming up behind you. Also, yeah, the ability to knock all the items out. I also liked when the items, like, would drop to the track. Like, I think that's a good mechanic. So that, like, you can hit people with the lightning bolt, and then you're like, oh, thank you for the boost mushroom, or the star, or whatever that you just dropped. I'll be taking that as I run through at full speed. Worse is when you get shocked after hitting a man cannon and failing mid-jump. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the games had different air physics reactions to getting hit. Like, popping someone with, like, a red shell or a lightning bolt in mid-jump in some games, it was just absolutely fatal, because it would cancel the jump and then draw them back to before the jump. I think the two maps that did it the most was the airport and then the DK's Canyon one, where you have that massive giant cannon. Although that giant cannon one, I don't think you could really... I think Lightning Bolt would be the only one that hits that, because I think shells broke when they hit that one. I guess maybe you could shoot the shell in midair? I don't remember if you could use items in midair out of the DK cannon. You've told me the names of some of them, Groot. I don't know if all of them. I unfortunately have a terrible memory, so I have forgotten. Also, it's annoying when lightning hits just after the item box. I liked it when some of times, like if the item was still spinning, it wouldn't bother you. Actually, no, I guess in most of them it would actually break a even still spinning item, yeah. So you wouldn't get the resolution there. And I'm not sure if it's been so long since I've been hit by lightning right before an item box, but if you were spinning out from a lightning, you were still not able to pick up the lightning or the box if you ran through it? I cannot remember. It's been so long, but no, lightning I think is definitely a very balanced, like, catch-up item. I think that one was, like, one of the best items they made. That and the blue shell, just for the sheer terror the blue shell strikes. I would personally love to see a Squid Ink was hit or miss annoying. Yeah, that one, it's kind of like the Nintendogs when you're playing Smash. Like, okay, it's blocking the screen, but it's just not that great. Yeah, the ground blue shell was a better blue shell design than the flying blue shell, for sure. I would love to see a catch-up item that's like a tornado that goes along the ground, and if it hits any other racer, it steals their item, but then the tornado hits the person in first place, and then any item in the tornado would one at a time hit as well after they recovered. So if it picked up 2 red shells, you get hit by tornado, you land and settle, you get hit by a red shell, you land and settle, and you get hit by the other red shell that the tornado picked up, and then you can go. Like, that'd be such a crazy mean one. Alright, Smokey with some Astral. Ink makes your turning wider. Never felt that. Didn't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's cool. I like the fact these things had more effects than I really felt. It's not much was there. Couldn't you wash away the ink if you went through water in the older games? Well, I never knew that trick. That's cool. We got Machamp VMAX. Agoy. I was asking if it happened. Yeah, I don't remember ever doing that, but I mean, that would certainly be a cool feature. I think I've got Colin's focus for cards. Hold on a second. Here we go. That looks a little sharper. Ink does wash away in 8 when you enter water. What? That's cool. It's the little details. Little details. Spicy curry. Overcooked. Yeah, the 200cc on the Wow City. I never enjoyed doing that particular race. To me, the brake button does not exist in Mario Kart. The only time you ever use the brake button in Mario Kart is if you were neck and neck with someone else and for first and second place. Cleaver! And then you slam on the brakes to let them take the blue shell instead of you. That's the only reason the brake exists. Machamp V as well. Sugoi. Other than that, the accelerator is just continuously held down. I would also very much love a setting on Mario Kart where the accelerator is just always down by default, except when you're pushing the brake. Ah, you do use auto acceleration. Okay. I didn't realize that was actually an option. I was like, that would save you so much on your finger, like holding down a button. That's a cool one. I didn't know that was a feature. We got Obama Snow from the Trainer Gallery. Hisuian Braviary. Ah, Mario Kart. Such a fun game. Combi and Cleaver. Oh my gosh, I definitely did not know some of these ones. We got Machamp V, Machamp VMAX, Abomasnow, and Cleaver. Alright, so Shadow Riolu, Olive the Chikorita, Cupcake the Shinx, Sparkles the Jolteon, Bandit the Absol, Flare the Charizard, Caramel the Eevee, Snowdrop the Glaceon, Darkness the Darkrai, Banshee the Haunter. Dang! I feel like a few of these are definitely new to my knowledge. Also, smart steering is super bad and should always be turned off when you're playing. Yeah, no, I remember smart steering being on, and I'm like, it was only good when I was really, really bad at cornering with the bike, because it would usually prevent me from flying off the edge. But yeah, like, as soon as I actually gained any kind of skill in the game, I'm like, yeah, no, smart steering is terrible. I also hate motion controls on Splatoon when you're playing docked and using a Pro controller. Because I'm like, yes, these motion controls would make great sense if the screen was in the middle of my controller, but it just doesn't make mental sense to me to tip my controller downward when I'm sitting there watching something, because we always got made fun of that, because every kid, when they start playing Mario Kart, will, like, turn the controller like, I'm making a right turn, you know. My sister did that a ton, and, you know, I always poked fun at her for it. And so I got out of the habit, and I'm like dead set steady holding my controller whenever I'm playing a game. And now Splatoon is like, would you like to have better aim and be a pro? You've got to tilt your controller. I'm like, no, everything in my body has taught me not to do that. It's faster than using the joystick. True, true. Admittedly, didn't they implement that in the recent Mario Kart, where you could literally turn the Mario, like, the entire thing, and it would actually gyroscope turn you? Because I know they often made the wheel peripherals in the past that would do similar things, but... You can use motion controls in 8, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry if I might be a little bit loud. I'm excited talking about video games. You seen that VR Mario Kart arcade game where they were making in Japan? What? I'll take a VR Mario Kart any day. Homework needs to be done. Get that homework done, Groot. You can do it. No, that's fair. That is very fair. It's the same play where you can turn off smart steering and auto acceleration. Interesting. I think I remember, like, trying that with motion controls as, like, a challenge. I think it was everyone that we were playing with was like, okay, everyone's got to play with motion controls for this race. And we were really, really bad. It's been a long time. I don't remember what we did all in the Mario Kart series. We played it for a long time, though. I tried any of the DLC tracks. I have not played any Mario Kart since the Animal Crossing tracks. I think that was the last DLC. I know they put out like 12 more tracks since then. Like, I love the fact that they are adding just tons and tons of tracks. Like, it definitely keeps a Mario Kart game alive. I just wish they would come out with a new Mario Kart, because I don't like the first place mechanics on the current Mario Kart, so I don't find it as fun as other Mario Karts. But I think in future Mario Karts, like, I would love it if they would just port every map from previous games and just keep this massive map library that's just constantly updated. It would be the best, like, seriously. And the same with Mario Party. Like, I love the Mario Party concept of all of everyone's favorite old maps are coming back. Like, it's such a great concept, because then your game gets better every single time it comes out because you have all of these classic maps. The tour tracks? I'm unfamiliar with the tour tracks. Explain. I don't think I can think of you. It was like, I love the mode where it's more than 4 races, where you get like a 16 race like set where you play the entire Cup series. I love that concept. Like, that's really fun when you have to, you know, battle your friends over 16 courses. Mario Kart Tour is a mobile game. Oh, interesting. What if they did Mario Kart with a Super Smash Bros. Size roster? I feel like the character doesn't matter as much in Mario Kart. Like, there's only, what, 5 different weight classes? There's, like, tiny, medium, slightly between medium and heavy. There's the lanky heavy and the heavies. So I feel like the roster wouldn't be huge. Like, wouldn't make a huge difference. But, like, Link is the same as Waluigi and stuff. Unless they change that. I think there might be 4 classes then, because there's the lights, the mediums, the heavy talls, and then the heavies. Unless it doesn't count as a separate class, but it's like a subclass. But it's enough that they are the optimal ones, like the Links and the Waluigis, and then the other ones lose out on a tiny bit of acceleration, or they have something worse. But the other one has the same top speed, but slightly better acceleration. I don't know. It's been a long time since I played, but I vaguely remember something like that. You just have a bunch of the same time. I mean, if they went back to the Double Dash system, where everybody had their own unique, or they have their own, like, 3 different special power-ups, and you can, like, pick, like say, you know, Link had the boomerang or something, but then could also pick from, you know, a power-up related to their other series, kind of similar, you know, character kind of a thing, would be an awesome thing. Or, you know, if each character had, like, 1 or 2 different power-ups they could choose as their special one, but you only get the one you choose. So you have the option of, I want Chain Chomp, or I want Mario Fireball. Like, I think that would be a really cool system, and that would mean, you know, you'd have a reason to pick things. I don't know. And then you could have a frantic mode where everybody can access every special weapon, and it would just be the craziest thing. Cool thing about the tour tracks is the laps change where in the track you go. Oh, interesting. I did like, what was the Switch one, the one with the lava course that would, like, fall apart, the volcano. Like, I like that, as it, like, every lap was slightly different. I like that as a concept when they changed the maps and stuff. I also like the, like, shortcut with the Master Sword if you hit the 3 rubies on the way down the stairs. Like, you would open up that jump pad. Like, I love little shortcuts and stuff like that, that you're not the only one who could take advantage of it. Like, someone right behind you could also do that, but it's still, like, you have some control of the level. I would love to see a minecart one, kind of like Waluigi's Mine, or I think it's Wario's Mine, but you would have, like, little switches and stuff on the side, or maybe, like, buttons you can run over, and it would, like, switch which track that you would, like, be forced down, so it would, like, curve walls and block off certain minecart tracks. So you could be a dick and, like, make it the hardest possible combination, but somebody else could come back later and switch it to an easier one or something. Like, I feel like that would be a really cool concept for a map. Just, like, close doors and, like, wall off things for people in front of you so they have to go to a harder way. I would also love them to redo Yoshi's track and make it so that there isn't just one optimal route to take, and then all the other routes are terribly slow. Like, I feel like all the routes should be the same length, but maybe like one of them is like super switchbacky, but one has, and then another one has just one insanely sharp turn. Like, they're equal, but they present different challenges, or one has a bunch of coins but no items, and one has a bunch of items but no coins. So that way you could choose any path on the Yoshi's Island or the Yoshi's track and not have to, you know, be worse. The short path is tight, but it's not really that hard to hit. And it's just kind of boring, the fact that you literally know, like, there's the short path, and then there's the short path that doesn't have the little tight section, but it's still shorter than the other 3 paths, which are just like, I'm taking an extra 3/4 of a lap in scenic route. Like, I've always wanted to go down those other laps, but I never would. Like, I don't even know what they look like, because I've literally never gone down them, because the first time I did a course, I'm like, oh, the person who won took this path, this must be the optimal one, and then never again did I ever consider the other ones. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done the canon, because it's just not the optimal path, and I didn't get to enjoy the fun. And see, like, that would be a path you would go on if you're, like, in the middle of the pack, and then, like, the cannon would be, like, you know, no shells could be thrown while you're in air or something, so you're like, okay, at least I'm not gonna get hit. You know? Give each path a reason to take it. I think that'd be a cool system. And it could be an even more cool system if you incorporated it with the Diddy Kong Racing, different kinds of balloons give you different kinds of weapons kind of a system. Because then this could be the missiles path. This could be the path that gives you a boost. This could be the path that gives you a magnet or a stealing item or something, you know? And so you could choose which item you wanted and go down a path to, like, get the upgrade for it. I think that would be a cool system. Going through the canyon path, gets hit by lightning midair. Yeah! But I think there's a lot of really cool things they could do with Mario Kart. I'm very excited for when they, you know, make another new game. Like, I love the fact that they are supporting a Mario Kart so long. I just want them to fix the fundamental balance issues I feel the game has, and then when they have that game that's really fun and really balanced, that's the one I want them to keep for like 10 years and just keep adding maps to. What I want is 4 Rainbow Roads and the Blue Shell Cup. Oh, that'd be awesome. I used to, like, the original earlier games, I really feel like the earlier games, Rainbow Roads, were, like, the best ones. Because they would give you, like, a more unique challenge. Like, I remember some of the, like, early Mario Karts where they would have the little walls where you could hit them once and then they would disappear. And then, so basically, if you knew a corner that someone had trouble with, you would just, like, run along the wall and make all of the guard walls disappear, and then the people would just fly off of it, because they would normally rely on the bouncing. I did that to my sister a few times on that course. Honestly, I really loved the Super Nintendo Mario Kart. It was a very great introduction to the series. I was very terrible at screen cheating on that one. I would definitely screen cheat all the time. I actually got good at throwing shells using the screen sheet so I could peg where she was going in coming up. It was really bad. I also like some of the early NES, like the Thwomp Bowser Castle levels, because they usually had, like, there was, like, Bowser Castle 1, 2, and 3 on those. I really like the Bowser Castle level feels in the SNES one. I think they were, like, excellent level design. Ever seen the gif on Reddit of the unluckiest Mario Kart player? I have not. Get some alt art bundles for Christine. Alright, 2 alt art bundles. Okay, I'm going to open this up on my other laptop, or on the laptop, and then I will check that out when I get a chance. Let me make sure the laptop is muted. Oh, it's a GIF, it's not a video. Alright, we've got double battle styles, double chilling rain, double evolving, double fusion, double brilliant stars, and double astral. Best of luck. Starts off with Corviknight v. Sugoi. Why do I feel like this music that we got right now is very Mario Kart feeling music? Feels almost like a jungle stage. Coughing. Full Art Peonia. Tonight is the night for full arts. Also, props to Chilling for putting their full arts in right side up, unlike Lost Origin. Sugoi. Full Art Peonia. Lucky Energy, Malamar. Alright, come on, Evolving. Show us some alt arts. Golduck. Hiram Hollow. You should start calling this that Lost Orientation. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Bergmite. Heliolisk, and Obstagoon. Wow, dang, those Mankeys lasted all of 3 seconds. Jeez. That was so fast. Yeah, Ball Toy, Gold! Rapid Strike, Urshifu Gold. And Wormadam. So gold. Clay Doll. Lapras. I'm so curious what this Clay Doll is doing, because I see this card all the time. Just looks like they are maybe like a fire trap in a temple or something, maybe. It's just so much fire, and it's not a fire-type Pokemon. Yeah, Combi, Lucario V. Sugoi. Alright. Come on, Astral, finish off with an Alt-Art. Ooh, we got Galarian Articuno V from the Trainer Gallery. And Togekiss Hollow. Sugoi. I saw a spider, lit the room on fire. The ultimate reaction to seeing a spider. I mean, if you're in a stone temple, you know, I feel like setting the room on fire, not exactly the worst solution to spiders. Sugoi. Alright, let's take a look at our hits. We've got Lucario V, Corviknight V, Gold, Rapid Striker Shifu VMAX, Full Art Peonia, and Galarian Articuno V from the Trainer Gallery. Along with all the holos and reverses as well. Alright, print the label off, and then I will take a look at this Mario Kart unfortunateness. Okay, if I need to open this in a new tab so I get to see the start. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, the bullet bill. Oh, wow. That is... I think they were in first because they got hit by the blue shell to start that off. So yeah, that is quite the chain reaction. Love it. So you think it's over, the bullet comes in, yep. The fact that it was just a chain of red shells, the only way it could have been worse is around the corner after the double red shell, there was a guy with a star, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna hit him, but the star ran out before they hit him. Oh, that was nuts. I think I'd quit Mario Kart. I mean, I'd be at least done for very much that day, probably that week. Like, I'm just gonna put this up for a little bit and play a different game that isn't bullying me to such extreme levels. Alright, well, we've been live for about 6 hours. I think I'm going to take a short 10-minute stretch break. Get my legs stretched, get my arms stretched, all that good stuff. Probably get a drink and a snack as well. So feel free to take a hydration break as well. I'm going to throw up some trivia, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes with more. Alright, we are back. Hopefully everyone had a good little bit of a break. I think what I might do, let me just give a refresh to our up next list. Might throw up a last call for the evening. We've been streaming for about 6 hours, and I am a little tired today from cleaning and organizing an entire balcony deck thing that was in dire need of the clean. So I think it might not be a bad idea to wrap up for the evening. I still open more orders, though, if we have any come in. But let's take a look at where we are on our giveaways for this week. So here is our spooky-themed ladder. We have unlocked the Haunch Crow V Full Art. We are working towards that Mr. Mime GX. We also have the Roxy and Coughing character rare from Cosmic. We've got Galarian Slowking Rainbow. We've got the gold Dark Patch. So the Galarian Slowking Rainbow at Boo packs, or 800 packs. And then at 1031 or 1031 packs for Halloween, the Dark Patch. And then we've got the Monster Mash Breakdancing Genesect at 1200. We also have our weekly viewer giveaway for our super cute Umbreon plush, who's been hanging out with us all evening. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard and see where things are. So this plush will be given out on Friday's stream. So there's also tomorrow's stream and Friday's stream to get more entries. Looks like Dallas has been catching some Pokemon like crazy. We got Frozen Bolt. We got Ganymede up there. Lots of people have been catching Pokemon all night and earning entries just for watching as well. It only takes one entry to win, but the more entries you have, the more chances. But yeah, once again, that'll be Friday. Also, Friday will be our sub giveaway, and we'll have an idea of what that is, hopefully by Friday. So it's a spooky secret treat sub giveaway where you don't know what it is until the day of. Alright, well, say something in chat if anyone is, in the process of ordering things or anything like that. Have a good night, Luna. Because, yeah, it definitely feeling like a decent time in the evening to get some rest. Oh, well, we got one more set of Pokemon coming through, so that's excellent. Get you guys some more entries before we round out for the night. Those Weedles dodging a few different Pokeballs there. But, yeah, no, I think it is a good time to wrap up for this evening. It was tons of fun chatting about all kinds of Mario Kart and Mario Party with you guys. Pulling a bunch of full arts, including all those weird Lost Origin ones where they were upside down in the packs. I'm sure we're going to see more of those while we work our way through that case of Lost Origin. But, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow evening. Just a reminder that the Gym Challenge and our pack sale, those are both ending this week. So if you are looking to get some more gym victories under your belt or become a champion, this is the last week to do it for the Unova season, and then we will also have our pack sale wrapping up at the end of this week as well. I think that is it for me this evening. Just double checking. Yep, we don't have anything else to open at the moment, so I will see you guys all tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back with more. So, have a great night, everyone. Goodbye.